Sup, motherfuckers? Yo, brother. Hello, brother Matthias. Yo, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well for you, man. Hope everything's going well for everyone. No, we're gonna switch over immediately. Oops, start. I'm gonna switch immediately to gameplay because I ain't wasting no amount of time. There's a lot of shit to be done and shit needs to be done. There's a lot of shit that needs doing and shit that needs to be done. And I intend to do it. Why is she posing on that? Weird. Right. Oh, that's right. It's down here. Walking away from the very thing that I need to be. All right, we're gonna go jump straight into the campaign because again, I don't want to fuck around. I want to get as many quests done because we have 100 quests. We're currently at 38. This will be our 38th quest, I believe. So, and there's 100 quests in this quest line, so we're not fucking around here, dude. Actually, let me check my progress. Oh, we're the leap to Yek Te'l. I can't find it apparently. Why is it saying I can't find it? Apparently I can't find it for some reason. I know a way I can find it though. We'll just take whatever quest I did last. The Promise of Peace. There it is, 93. Yeah, so this will be our 38th quest. Let's do it. Let's review our journey. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I hope everyone has well rested. I hope everyone is well rested. I hope everyone's doing well. I just realized, I just looked over and I'm like, oh, I haven't made my tea. I thought I made my tea. Apparently not. Thankful am I to myself that I, luckily, prepared shit in advance. I had already boiled the water, so all I needed to do was... Oh, no, right, ice cream street. Alright. Nice. Alright, let's get back into it. Apologies for the delay. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as currently stand. Zroja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wilklamad would be equaled with them, but Baku Jaja is thievery, which left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lay a finger, or didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what's mine, this I swear. I reckon we just take all these keystones. I fear that reclaiming keystones may not be enough. That is, Baku Jaja unleashing Valigomanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, then I'll do what I must. I'd certainly fucking hope so. You would be a fucking pretty shit ruler if you didn't. You'd be a very shit ruler if you did not. If you did not. Is that too around? The 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Ray Past and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and Zakbral in the forests of Yek Te'l, specifically near a forest called a village called Ibrakax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. AUS has a similar tale. The explorer Ketram befriended the 2-headed king known as the Ortark before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that was commonly held belief. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So this Ketram fellow must have come to Tululia. Turula, I can know. Turuliola, that's it. But if he needed to arrive some 80 years ago, the capital may have been built yet. May not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yokoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Ortark, didn't you? Then Katarim must have met the Dawn servant and Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol. Once upon a time, and the sea to the Mulja's homeland. It too lies in Yek Te'l, not far from Ipwax. Then all things considered, Yek Te'l seems the most obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once where preparations are completed. We're riding in one of Konar's balloons? They can't be worse than ships, can they? We'll see. I'll have to wait and see. Oh, I didn't just teleport there. I'm an idiot. So 100 pick though. If I remember rightly, yeah, we're about the same in the Black Mage. What levels of the quest we're taking? The next flight to Yek Te'l will be leaving shortly. Passengers will be asked to keep their hands and legs and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yek Te'l? Are you ready? Bags packed, goodbye said. There's no going back once we left. Oh, well, once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Hey, what do we say, bitch? Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? I've just settled my just until I settle my nerves. Maybe ask Aaronville. I want to say that's so bad, but that's not the kind of person. You know, the nicest person I've ever met, Zarya. I'll try not to crush your hand. Oh, you mean, I think you mean I will try not to crush your hand. You puny being. There she is, their promise. Wait just a moment. Tabu. Toby. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origins of Kryle's earring. Is that so? You said before it gained popularity in Yek Te'l as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant with whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met in a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be my grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yek Te'l, to where it seems you're already bound. What luck! And I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. It is mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the ride. Thanks. I won't let you down. We're just gonna board this dirigible and I'm good as there. Last call for passengers of Yek Te'l. I really hope she wins. Yek Te'l will test her mental without a doubt. Metal. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it might be.
The fierce Chapral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yek Te'l. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Chapral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Wow. Yek Te'l.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A what? A snake, I assume.
Cenote.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
That's alright. That's why I have magic.
It was one time.
On time
Is
is
the
all you
Chagall
need.
community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
I'm curious to why not build the dirigible center in the heart of the city, in the heart of the village. I can hardly fathom how difficult travel must have been before the second promise introduced dirigibles. Can you imagine walking all this way? My character's probably done longer walks than this. Well, that journey was delightful. The wind was fair, and the vessel hardly rocked at all. Worry not, Kron. I will ensure our promise does not wind up at the bottom of one of those sonots. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise that you keep someone inside at all times. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That ain't happening. Crystal blue waters. Rarely see that in our world these days. Particularly around human settlements is particularly uncommon. Is that barracks over there? I wonder. Of all the Aaronville's insistence, for all Aaronville's insistence, I've yet to discover any particularly blue about this forest. I imagine it happens at night. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ibrax is up ahead. Let us be on our way. So why not build it in the heart of the city? I'm very curious to know why. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Thankfully, we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. The village of the hunt. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and her routine. I'm just gonna say routine, I don't care. I presume. Or procession. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant Selector. Then come and join us in the Garden of Stars. At the village center, everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? Who might that be? Is there but one way to find out? Come, let's follow him. Da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Ah.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us.
Would have loved to see him. I'm curious to see.
Thus
It's an eating
far,
contest.
You have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Correct.
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Okay.
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja.
Oh,
After
jinx
all he's
it.
put
But
her through, I
obviously.
wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even
Obviously
help.
she will be. I'll be surprised if she isn't.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Oh, nice.
Together again, as fate would have it.
I'm actually surprised. I expected him to go with
Victory's as
Bakul
good as
Jaja.
ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
It is a fucking eating contest. This is what it fucking looked like.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Indeed.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
I would say.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Correct.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
People are not so quick to change from their tradition.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
Past mustard?
Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Maybe try and sample some. No doubt someone cooks some that sells it publicly. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul and Jaja's attempts at delay. Oh man. Hold on, I was spat at my keyboard. Alright. Apologies for that. Oh, you didn't see that. Seb's him right. That's what he gets for endangering people with schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong because he knows he would lose. And obviously it has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. What the fuck? Looks like my computer, my keyboard's running a system check. What the fuck? Each key is lighting up individually, slowly over time. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Why don't? Why doesn't he just compete fairly? Okay, we read those. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for a moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is boundless to succeed. Precisely. What you mean? You mean we have numbers in advance? As an advantage. Our competition has a team of 6 and 2 claimants. So Jill and Bajok's lackeys. Bajajas. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, we could be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident lest we make careless mistakes that we could easily be avoided. Our first order of business must be determining the recipe of Quibble. I don't know. I can't remember how he said it. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish that we don't know anything about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Zarbal people. Let us gather here once we've seen all what clues this village has to offer. I reckon we just fucking try the dish. That's the first thing that was like, why don't we try the dish for ourselves and see what it's like? I don't know, that's why my brain goes first. It's like you're supposed to be cooking a dish. You guys are being too analytical about this. It's like, why don't we just go try some of the cuisine and see what it comes up with? Oh, yeah. What you doing, Mac? Bitch. Popcat. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in the basket. Hold on, I know what's happened. That one's called artichoke. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Okay. So obviously they can't talk about it. That's me, not you. My keyboard has changed its settings for some reason. Because of course it has. Come on. I fucking hate this website, dude, because it never fucking loads. I don't know why it's... I just wish it was a fucking downloadable fucking utility. It's so annoying. It's only a web-based app, which is so annoying. It's like, bro, I just want to download the program. I'd rather download it at this rate than it being a fucking online program. Just so I can set up my fucking keyboard, dude. So irritating. God, it doesn't even do anything. Bruh. Why isn't... What? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Everything's set back up. Man, that's annoying. Apologies for that. That's super irritating. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this keyboard, but my god, the launcher that you have to use to set up the software inside of it is so irritating. Like, what the fuck is that guy doing? The recipe for that? For our famous dish? I wish I could tell you, friend. Our dish is so delicious, it is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hanmuruk himself. But mentioning it is giving me a fierce craving. I hope there's still Ibrik to be had at the market. Okay. Oh, he's... I thought that was a rogative. I guess you can kind of see the fur textures on the shoulders, but like, I was looking at going, why is he green? What the fuck? They're handsy. Oh, gobby gobbin. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mama Tuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cart before. How difficult could it be a second time? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. I mean, mind this fucking staff and I shove it up your ass. Oh my goodness. Bright banana peel. And they're ground cooking it too. And an unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground and appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my noja. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it. I could barely see it for all the stem issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use leaves in your cooking. I like it. They're trying to help. They're trying to let her succeed. They want her to win. That's funny. Here we go. Let's meet up with the others. And we'll discuss everything we have. I swear the Warrior of Light has a fucking eidetic memory. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about it, Bilby? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, Many still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the one I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to the dish. But one in particular she attributed to all common Exbar dishes. Artichoke, she called it. I see. If the dish is indeed, if this is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have to confirm our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of a nodule or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles, don't we? Don't you? Why don't you enlighten us? Big. As would be expected of a dish called that. Indeed. So to summarize, the dish is one of ibak, covered in flavored with a combination of spices that includes artichoke and steamed ground or steamed underground within the nodule or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and the wild Ibark, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to the master gleamer. With that, we should next divvy up our task. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Maybe to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtlessly require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. He really is thrilled on his ability to gather firewood. I too should volunteer. Wait, what? I should too. Oh, I should be glad to volunteer my aid. And then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I will make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm more than happy to lead someone to a suitable whatever. If they're willing to perform the requisite deed, Alize. As for the nodule leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find nodule in these parts. They only grow in the Jatiki heartland forest far below these. Such an excursion may be time consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with locals after all. Let me see, Zarya, if you would accompany me on the errand. No better way than whet my appetite. Good. Let's be about our task then. Come on, let's go. Get those nodule leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. A history of violence. Let's see if there are nodule leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Oriange mentioned would be persuaded to spare us a few. Perhaps he could. I think it's going to be more complicated than that, but we can always try. Trying to rub sleep out of my eye, and I think I scratched my eye in the process. And it sucks, dude. Hello again. Need something? Nodule leaves for the purpose of other than naturally. Unfortunate, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gulmachi Grove is the source of the finest leaves you'll find. Wild variants you can use. Sometimes seeing in the city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredients, then to Jatika Heartland we go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Ilbeck Traverse, but it has caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get to nodule. We can't get our nodule leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way to procure them, you would have to suspend the feat, or else alter its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last minute advice you'd be willing to share? Sorry. Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find our dish quite delicious, but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, we can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feeds are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tululia. Tuliola. Perhaps there's something about this dish that we have yet to learn, something of the significance other than the recipe or ingredients. I see. Like who was the first to make it, its history and that sort of thing. If it's Yek Te'l's history you're interested in, you should start with the old war between the Expra and the Mulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know the dish. What is steamed equality? Well, whatever. That steamed meat have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though it such a detour may seem, I can think of no better way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of our settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilon Asho. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilon Asho, understood, and thank you very much for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Sorry. Sorry. Doggy! Oh shit. That could have ended poorly. I could have ended very poorly. I gotta play Final Fantasy 16. The village of Ilon Ashu must be further east. Let's continue with haste, for we know our competitors may be on our heels. Somehow I doubt that. Ah! Go away, squirrel things. Flying squirrel things. I can still call me a thaumaturge. Like, I'm not a thaumaturge, Dad. I'm a black mage. You just don't understand. So this is the village of Ilon Hashu. Ashu. What's left of it? It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Bakuvu. Hold on, bear with me. Right. Sorry, I was getting the last of the sauce out of the bottle. I didn't know you were in Yek Te'l. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrax when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service and so followed you. Wakavu is the shipwright with who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promises routine, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Connor. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Connor, now that's a good name, a familiar name. Where have I heard the second promise? Connor, as in the second promise of Toronto. To think that I have redressed the Dawn Seven's own son with such common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shall not dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about the dish, our premium cuisine. While I am forbidden by the extra lax to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yek Te'l's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, conflict between Yek Te'l and the Mulja was one of land. The Mulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, home of the Expro, and have launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground. The Expel forces held the upper hand against invaders, rebuffed them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it on? What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamolja were once a people of much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo, Boniwa, and Dropo each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engage the Exteral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Ahobigo and Binwara leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, its political measure altered the course of history in ways one could never have imagined. It was long believed the partners of different colors could not have children together. But when it happened, a child arrived who shared the blood of Hobigo and Bunwana, both a two-headed Mamolja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first Uttark, ruler of the three clans. Such qualities would depose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Utak's rule, the newly united Momoja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time. There, I shall continue the tale. Scorched forest. Yep, they look like they're scorched forest to me. Oh no. Oh, those birds. They're cool birds. I hope we can get one as mount. Obviously, it's not a bird in the traditional sense.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
Damn.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
I'm guessing that's the leader.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Yet. Ah, it's our explorer.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then?
Man, I think the king's so cool.
You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came,
What the fuck?
they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Two heads, two times the thought.
And so began that legendary banquet.
Oh, flashbang.
One would not
Again.
expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chabrol steamed najul.
Ah.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chabrol and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation.
So X is she bro.
The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Bibil and the history it has written.
Shibruk Bibil.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong?
We have company.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Well, the echo definitely didn't resonate off old mate. So who did the echo resonate the memories off of? It must have been whoever was hiding. And if they were hiding, they must have been there that day. That was over. That was years ago. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about the people's myriad cultures, and we're doing the same now. Ooh, a gift. The feet repast. Oreval has given us a valuable insight into the origin of Shibik Bibil. Shibik Kurbil. Shibik Kulbil. However, we're still no closer to procuring the necessary Nanuja leaves. Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion with a monument of something? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Oh, those things, they look cool as fuck. I really want one as a mount. I wish it was a different color wings, but hey, you can do it. You can only go so far. Nice. Here it is. Offered by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again. Oops. But they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Zarya, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me anything that catches your eye. Sure. Look here, this soil. It's been recently overturned. I guess buried leaves. Someone buried a box. Well. I would have been satisfied only to find only a hint, but here are fresh Noljo leaves. Hanum Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's poetry in hiding them on the battlefield, given that it was essential to the war they helped end. So we planned for all this from the start. Thank you again, Wokevu. We wouldn't have found these without you, without your help. It is my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise? Ever since I witnessed your performance of the feat of reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions for the Hanu ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive the Hinahana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Talalula and what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. Now I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ibex. I can't remember how I said it already. Let's grab this real quick. Grab this hidden area. Nice. And this one. We'll just grab the hidden areas while we're over here. And it's XP. What the fuck? Give me the yummy XP. Nice. It's on their way. Oh, I've increased. Oh. Teleport it is. So stinky. Wake a viewer with your stench. Fuck you. Fuck you, donkey. Go, I'll fucking put you back to sleep in a minute. How dare. How fucking dare you call me stinky. Yo, Doug, how you doing? Good morning. I'm sure you've been asleep all fucking day. If you mean to render me unconscious with your stench, probably. Rude? Am I wrong? I was awake all day, thank you. X'd it out. Probably took like 14 naps throughout the entire day. I went to autism awareness. You should be aware of your own condition. And a fair. Then I came home and slumped at 7:30 p.m. I was aware. Uh-huh. Sure. I'm glad we were successful. The others will make it back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Want to be aware of other people with autism? Usually they make it quite known. The tism is quite obvious. I got a cute t-shirt. Is it does it just like have an arrow on it that points to you and says I am autistic? People really need that. No, but I wish. I still swear some people think they're autistic and then they take the test and it says they're not autistic and they refuse to believe it. This is like, autism is surprisingly rare. But so many people want to claim they're autistic. It's like, you're not autistic until you've been diagnosed. Like, I wouldn't necessarily claim that I'm ADHD, but I have ADHD tendencies. It's got my cousin's name on it and stuff. I had to educate her mom using a cursed puzzle piece logo. What the fuck? Autism isn't genetic. You can't just catch it, which a lot of people just look past. Oh, like you can develop autism, like you can develop autism through genetic mutation. Obviously, if your parents don't necessarily have to have everything that necessarily causes autism. They can have genes that will allow your genes to mutate in such a fashion that it develops autism. So yes, it is genetic, but it has environmental factors. That's what genetic means? Yeah, but some people don't realize that. People are stupid. I work off the assumption that people are stupid. You'd be surprised the amount of things you have to explain to some people. As a teacher, I can assure you, as someone who was a teacher for many years, you would be surprised just by how many things with a full education, the full education, and these teachers know fucking nothing, dude. Holy shit. Some teachers that I've met and talked to just know fucking nothing, and they've spent years, master degrees and shit. Anyways, the puzzle piece is an evil symbol. The correct symbol is a rainbow infinity sign. What the fuck? I made her redesign the t-shirts. Rainbow infinity sign is wild. The fuck? Fine. Each their own. How did everyone fare? We got the Nolja leaves. Wakavu came along and helped us find them. He was here. I would like to say hello. He gave us an important history lesson. Gotta continue the story. I don't want to slow down. I want to keep the good pace going. The Ghoul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare. Surprised me little, but to achieve peace through cuisine is something entirely else. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is your kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Orionje and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest has to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Erenville and I found our meat, so we should have the meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that the hunter fell down a Cerno trying to catch it. That part, what part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? Everything after never. I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield. Because the puzzle piece was designed by a company that perceives autism as curable. And they dabble in eugenics because fear-mongered money for them. For money, autism community did not choose the puzzle piece because the company is ran by people who know people with autism and not actually have it themselves. Yeah, well, you can't expect everyone who deals with autistic people to have autism. So that seems not surprising. I mean, cool. Is this spoilers? Should I be here? I mean, I'm going through the MSQ, but I'm like a good portion into the MSQ right now. How you doing, Red? Hope you're doing well. How is your MSQ journey going? I see, Ducky. I see. Anyways, I've yapped your ear off. Apologies, I'm hungry. Yeah, get food. I have food. I just ate potato tots. I'm at work. My back hurts. Work is boring, dude. I feel that. It's exam week for the next 2 weeks, and it's just so slow. I see. Understandable. It's always like that, man. Schoolwork is always fucking boring. Good boy, Cass. Good boy. Good boy. My back hurts as well. Well, actually, my back doesn't hurt as nearly as much as it was hurting, thankfully. But for last week, my God, I could not bend over without my back just like twinging a fucking nerve, dude. I'd bend over and I just went, oh, it's like getting fucking hit in the back with a fucking, like a knife, dude. I see you were playing ZZZ. I saw that Gooner game. We're all, dude, it's fucking over. Yeah. Who's we? I'm in my prime. Doubt. In the prime age of fucking 50. For now, stop. You're getting older. Just remember, if you're like me and you're 25, you're halfway to 50. I'm halfway to 50. I'll soon be 26. I'll be 26 in July. Stop. I'm not like you, pile of dust. You will be. You will be. What day in July wouldn't you like to fucking know? I'll be taking the stream. I'll be streaming that week, hopefully. And I'll hopefully try and take the week off and stream that week. What if I time you out right now? You'll be just like your streamer. I would like to know. I fucking bet you would. Fuck, we're 5 years off being 30. Fuck. Yep. My bad, brother was locked in on making a jet. You're perfectly fine, Matt. Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with 30? It's a nice number. Uh-huh, sure. You're halfway to 60. You're old and halfway to 60. I think the youngest person here is Matt. I'm gonna even you out. Probably, I don't know. Please do. My age is odd and it stresses me out. How does your age being an odd number stress you out? That is the weirdest fucking shit I've ever heard. Okay, this is not directed at you, but there are people that get, they hear what like freaks them out, what gives them anxiety, and I go, what? How? But as someone who doesn't really suffer from anxiety, none of it ever makes any sense to me. I don't understand how people get so stressed out and so anxiety ridden over some things that just don't matter. Prefer even numbers? At least it's a prime number. Who cares? It's a number. It doesn't really affect anything. After the age of 18 here or 21 over there, you can start drinking, and after that it doesn't really matter. Still wild to me that you can sign up to be in the army at 18 in America, but you can't drink until you're 21. That was a whole argument our people had for the reason why the drinking age was lowered to 18. Was because if you can serve your country and die in war, then you should be able to drink. I don't like drinking anyways, much to my cousin's chagrin. Not surprising. Also, don't worry, Zed, if you're going through the MSQ, it's not particularly hard, as I said, to level tanks. I've got basically every job above 50. They're either at 50 or above now. She's been on a mission since I was 16. That's just seems like she's trying to encourage everyone else to get into her alcoholism. Her alcoholism. That's someone who wants to be an alcoholic but feels like they need to be around other people. You should be able to drink if you have to experience the horrors of war. This is very true. You have a job? Yeah, they're not called classes, they're called jobs in this game. Why? That's unbelievable. Why am I jailed? How fucking dare you? That's fucking crazy, dude. At least I have a job. But you know, in this game they're called jobs, they're not called classes. Job, employment application. Job, employment application. Have you submitted your resume today? That's kind of catchy. That was the point. It's an old-timey commercial telling you to get the fuck in the workforce, Ducky. Slay the Spire time? That's fucking crazy. Yeah. I'll show you here in a minute. Let me just get through this cutscene. I picked up a good portion of the local herbs with a particular attention to the seeds that yield artichokes. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measure for the seasoning as well. Through thorough inquiry, I determined the ideal balance of spices. I built the jet. Nice. Go be employed, earn big adult money, and realize you still can't afford anything. Exactly. I still can't afford anything I want because I live with mommy. I need a mommy. Wait. I mean, what? I was gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. You know, I can't be your mommy, but I can be your daddy. Sorry. I couldn't help myself from making the joke. That's not true. That's for Crow only. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope. I could use your adventurer's grit when it comes to skimming or to skinning the ubrek. Terminate stream. Stop streaming. Asked my mother to marry a rich man. She told me to get a sugar daddy. Yep. I mean, even if the person made 100K a year, you're still barely minimum wage, basically. And I say that because that's what some people believe. Some people believe you have to make over 100K a year to live comfortably, which is probably, depending on what economy you're in, probably right. I have to go back. I had to go back. I have to go back to work. Once I get home, I'm playing FF14. Tata, thanks for dropping in, Red. Yeah, if you need any help, man, just drop it in. I'll give you what advice I can. No, unfortunately, go back to work tomorrow. Yes, it even crashes into the ground nicely. Oh my goodness. I don't think I have an economy anymore. It crashed like Mattias's plane. That's not true at all. Every place has an economy. Here in California, you need 64K a year to live. Yeah, but is that like bare minimum living or is that like actually living? My mouth is watering already. Because depending on what woman you speak to, they believe they won't date a man that doesn't make 100,000 a year. And I think that's fucking stupid. Without further ado then. It's the cost of living here. Like, my goal is to make 120K a year in my normal everyday job. Which is a lot of money. And it's not easy work, but that's what I plan on doing.
Oh, it smells so good.
That's what she said. The minimum wage is so high, but so is the cost of living. Well, the minimum wage is not going. The problem is, the more you increase the minimum wage, the less they're going to employ, right? They're going to employ people they don't have to pay that much. They will find ways to not pay people. Stupid state keeps voting to raise against raising. A stupid state keeps voting to against raising minimum wage. $7.25 an hour is not enough. It was back in the day. $16.90. I don't know what Australian. I think it was Australia's minimum wage is only $14. I think. That's not true at all. Holy shit. I lie. Our minimum wage is $25 a year. $25 a year? Yeah, totally. $25 an hour, sorry. Or $948 for a 38-hour work week. Do you know what's a stat that always loves for anyone who can drive? That's a little over 40K a year, by the way. Yeah, it is. Correct. Need to go freeload on somebody in California? Just freeload. Just go to California and live with your sugar daddy. Work there for a few years, come back. That won't help. When you come back, you get taxed. I have an uncle there. Well, guess what? You're still gonna get taxed on it. I don't know him though. Maybe people who like him. What? Maybe the people who like Hollywood or Northern LA or something. Man's tired after building his jet.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
I meant to live, not like trying not to crash while I type. I gathered. Spelling is a social construct. Everything is a fucking social construct. That's why that fucking phrase means nothing. I hate people that say construct, a social construct. This is a social construct. Everything in human society is a social construct because it's part of the social contract that you sign when you choose to be born a human. Oh wait, you don't get a choice. You just are born a human. So you sign the social contract. That means you have to live up to every social construct. There's no such thing as not having a social construct because it's all part of just living in a human society. And guess what? You develop and create that construct. Your everyday actions reinforce the construct as well. You can't break a social construct. You just create a new one. It's so dumb. People are so fucking idiotic when they fucking talk about it, man. I'm gonna break down the social constructs. It was like, yeah, you're just gonna create new ones, and then you're gonna think those are a problem, and there's gonna be a never-ending cycle of you thinking what the problem is and never actually finding the problem. Because the actual problem was you the entire time. You were the problem all along. That's why you think everyone else is the problem, because you were the fucking problem. Sorry. Anyway.
Are you serious? This is torture.
Alright, let's continue on.
You're torturing me and everyone else watching. Wait.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Buckle Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
I doubt that.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
Why does he have two heads? Because of a severe mutation from the inbreeding of two different species.
This looks amazing.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
His poor mother. You know what the best part is a two-headed one.
Both the ingredients and
Girl,
their
that's a
methods
taco.
appear to have been correct. Now then.
The best part about that is the two-headed one can't have children, supposedly. Mind you, that two-headed ones are typically larger than most.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil. admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yek Te'l's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that,
I want a taco.
I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I think only one side can win. Bro, I ate that on one bite.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Oh?
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
No.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana
I'm gonna
leaf?
leave and find food. I will be back. I don't know, man. Probably not. You're fine, Ducky. Thank you so much.
We couldn't get any damn leaves. You can't fault us.
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
Bruh, they're both fucking idiots. Both heads.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
He doesn't consider them family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Bruh.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Girl, you ain't making a case for yourself.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. was bliss.
Nice.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Bruh.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Nice. Gimme.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then.
Indeed. Bro, I'm so sad that Grahatia is not here, dude. I even showed him in the trailer and I haven't seen him once, and I'm so sad.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone.
Yo, welcome.
I forgot something important. Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
Good lord. Alright, so the next one is Mamulja. We have to be off to the Mamulja, which I feel like is probably going to be the biggest issue. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Brubuk Pilbil again. Shibruk Pilbil. Here, Zarya Kryl made more. Kryl made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more on the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Yeah. Bonus durability and durability. Durability, dumbass. Your wares. Oh, my inventory is severely filling up. Oh, it's a place down. Man, I got too much shit in my inventory. I'm definitely gonna have to do some inventory management. Now I can sell those. Oh, I got so much shit in my inventory. Ugh. Mm. It's 180 minutes. Right, a father's grief. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and overtake the feat of the and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Talinbrook Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jotik heartland, is impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. And let us use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in now delay, it does afford me the opportunity to look into my grandfather's reported visit to Yek Te'l. Oh, that's right. Malbu did just say something about foreign mage. Did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Zarya? Not particularly, but I will. Let us reconvene after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather in the Merkin in Yek Te'l some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him might therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make his inquiries whereas we can. As we should. Go as we might as we go. Any old crusty bastards. And of course it's down there, I had a feeling. grizzled villager. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Ah, yes, I remember him. It was not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know him, I'd wager it'd be Hanum Rook. He was already Zakbra Rex then. A baby girl. It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Uh-oh. Oh, my neck. This may be the very lead I was hoping for. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through here roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather. I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ibra's Master Geloff. As far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied? More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They said the Yokoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Arukpacha, some 5 centuries ago, the Yokoi claimed Yek Te'l as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests of the Jaltika heartland. Then that's where we must be. That's where they must have been visited by their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means for to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. Oh, so that is her father. Okay. I'm gonna guess that that's Waklemet's father. I think we saw him in the vision too. Anyway, by helping the Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find your answers to your question. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Zarya. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, Let us head to the cenote out and behind this village. Whoa, that's a lot of water. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything to Mr. Scryle's plea. But Mr. Scryle's plea has softened my resolve. As leader of our community, I am gladdened to see the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? He wants to know his daughter's journey. It's either his daughters or granddaughters. So that, is that so? It seems the ride has been a source. Oh my goodness! I need a coyotes. Oh, welcome, raiders! Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Velma. Hello, raiders. How are we? Sup, Stinky? You're the only stinky one here. Let's be truthful now. No lying. No, we're not allowed to lie. One mustn't tell lies. How you doing, Velma? Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well. I don't stink. That's just not true. That is, in its entirety, false. What were you playing? More Monster Hunter? Mayhaps. Man, that I am. Actually, you read the entirety of 17776. Nice. God, it's a fever dream. A good kind of fever dream or a bad kind of fever dream? Good? Question mark? It was a dream. Because it ain't real. Oh, church. Now I've just been playing through this story for Dawntrail still. We're making our way through, making our way downtown. We're currently on the quest of Father's Grief. We're talking what I assume is secretly what our main promise, or the person we're trying to make king of this country, or queen of this country. I assume this is their parent, their father. Either this is their father or their grandfather, something of the sort, something of such. I'm a lark. Have fun, brother. Thank you very much, Velma. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate everyone who's sitting with me. Have a good one. Thank you for the larks. Trying to see where we're up to on the tracker. There's a site called FF14 main story tracker. I like to see where I'm up to. But sometimes it just doesn't tell you, and it's shit. You click it and it just doesn't tell you anything, and it's like super annoying. Anyway. Is that so? It seems the ride has been a source of great learning and growth for Wakalamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Expro. So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. Oh fuck. 3 years ago, an accident. It was sad. But I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure had been fleeing towards Jatika heartlands, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamukja and Exbral had learned to live in peace. But who could have doubted the intentions of such a reprehensible act by targeting a child who would one day lead her people? The criminal sought to undermine the future of Exbral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote. I gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Guljaja. That's right. It is her father. Though she was born to lead Exbral, fate has had a greater plan for Wakalamat. Only the Dawn servant and I know. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Exbral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as Dawn Servant Elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise and defend her from her enemies, that they may be lurking in the shadow. Her enemies that may be lurking in the shadows. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must be remain between the two of us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. There we are. Typical. When do I get my next trait or my next skill? Ah, my next one doesn't come to level 100. Sag. Oh, actually it's 96 with retrace. So I'll get my retrace next level. And then I don't get Flare Star until 100. Damn. Taking a stand. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please, do not keep the third promise waiting. Yeah, I'll go see her again. I guess I won't go tell your daughter that she's your daughter. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Wonder what those patterns are for. Upon speaking with Laquamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yes, please. The item level is 63. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to pop some fucking chests. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop some chests. Bruh. I got too much gear, dude. I have too much gear. Oh man, I have too much gear. Just too much, too much, too much. Oh man, there's no summon potent. What am I gonna do, man? $642. That's a shit ass staff. I like the top on this though. That's not bad. I really like the top for reasons I will not explain. Oh, Jay. What a fucking helmet. I don't mind that helmet actually. It definitely needs a redye though. $663. So the only thing lagging behind right now is accessories again. I guess I have to go buy some accessories. I think the traders are over here. Local merchant. Rearrange the PC setup so I managed to actually have an external hard drive connector put to the PC on the desk. Oh, interesting. Oh, and put the PC on the desk. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. I couldn't read that. Not at all. I'm a bit of pain at the moment. If I could give me. What do I need? Oh, I need 2 rings. I'm so used to only needing 1. The external can store 3.6 gigabyte terabytes or gigabytes. The gigabytes would be useless. 3.6 gigabytes would be fucking useless. Nice. Well, at least the PC's off the floor, delegated to a higher position. That's good. That's pretty close. I'm gonna have to sell so much shit, dude. I'm like so tempted to go through and sell mostly everything. I'll just trade everything that's not equipped. Deal with the consequences after. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. The rearrangement was necessary, I can assure you. Often is, man. Often is. Inventory management in this game is always so hard. Particularly if you're a hoarder like I am. Oh, so hello, Creeper. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see that everything is going well. If you're able to rearrange stuff like that. You're back. And what did the Hamur Rock want? That's a secret, bitch. All right, you don't have to say. More importantly, Tilbeck Traverse is still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Good. Ordered arcane seasoning. Or Arcane Sea Song 2 4K Blu-ray edition. What the fuck is Arcane Sea Song? I thought it was seasoning, but no, it's Sea Song. Oh, Arcane Season 2. Oh my god, I can't. I know what you mean now. Brain. Arcane Season 2 4K edition. Nice! On the Blu-ray. Fuck yeah. Look, I'm tired, man. I woke up not long ago and I immediately started jumping on and playing FF14 because I want to get through the story as much as possible. The 4K Blu-ray is even better. Oh yeah, I mean, it's the same for a lot of anime. It's not just Blu-ray, it's in 4K, and it would not have its color grasp as well, which means it it wouldn't have the colors dulled, or it shouldn't have colors dulled, I believe. Huh. All right, you don't have to tell. More importantly, it's something about more rocks. I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing has worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. A moment, promise. You're one of but cool judges. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? They say house cats don't come when followed. When called, follow me, promise. I can't wait to do some murdering.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
I still gotta watch Arcane. I haven't seen Arcane at all.
Oh, Morok! Bakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
I mean, he'll never become fucking...
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here.
Arcane is such a good series. I've heard always good things about it. I've heard season 2 was slightly mixed between some people, but overall it's all good.
Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
What I find is so funny about the situation is it doesn't matter if he even has all keystones and even he conquers the Golden City, because you'd just be killed by the fucking king. He'd be executed on sight.
If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You'd be allowed to kill anyone when your fucking hands full, man.
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages!
This is when you just like Link Pearl, right? Hands up behind the head. Because these guys don't know what Link Pearls are. You go like, we have a situation at the Cinder Forest.
Caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Oh, he'd lose his place. He'd still be disqualified for killing an elector. It made it very obvious that that the execution of an elector disqualifies you.
Scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me?
You're a fucking weakling.
I'll kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Whatever you say, weakling.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
Oh, yeah, and I have to play as her, no doubt. Because playing as me is not cool, right? So the skillful combat. Where was that? Through skillful combat, will gain the resolve. She needs to unleash limit breaks. Okay. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they also recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay. Okay.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Oh, this is just the evolve system.
I'll cut you to shreds.
Oh, that's the back.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Saja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Holy shit.
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
Get fucked.
This right has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Can't keep up.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
How do you like this? Here, kitty.
What the fuck? Okay. I see now. I was like wondering what the fuck is happening. Time to delete a lot of files from the external bus. Because Steam is the only app that locates files automatically. Ah, yep.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Here, anything past? It's time we finished her. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place.
That's fine. Oh, I might die here, I think.
Not like this.
I didn't think I was gonna die. Whoops. That was funny. Oh man, I really wish you would just skip straight to the fight. By the way, I have 700 something gigabytes of games outside of Steam. That makes sense. Yeah, I think, well, because of this new PC, I've got an 8 terabyte hard drive. That's OneDrive. I got 14 terabytes on this fucking hard drive, on this, because it's got 3 4 terabyte M.2s, a 4 terabyte SSD, which just holds, and a 8 terabyte hard drive, which is this one here, the Iron Wolf. So I too, though I can't boast 700 gigabytes of fucking games, but there's quite a lot of games. I know my old PC has lots of fucking games. It used to have it. I used to fill the 4 terabyte drive with nothing but games that I would basically not play.
You mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Otherwise, it'd be just wasted space. Yeah, pretty much.
I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Chacha. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing that part of the brave warrior?
No room.
Miss Mittens is no longer amusing me, Clara.
This rite has taught me so much.
Come on.
About my nation, my people, and myself.
Shit.
Can't keep up.
I was expecting the fucking I was waiting for the knockback. I was prepared for the knockback, but it didn't come.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
There we go.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating. It's time we finished her, brother.
Just die already, you bastard.
This is the end for you, kitten.
Come on, just die already.
Know your place.
Oh, I fucking went too far back. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm definitely gonna die here.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant.
Yeah,
Like
it's not. I got pushed
I
back.
must
It's so
carry
hard to
on
judge how
Papa's
far
legacy.
it knocks you back, dude. Ah, it's the one thing I hate so much about this game, dude. Is it doesn't judge like a like I want to know how far it's gonna knock me back, but it's such a irregular distance every fucking time. Multiverses and Dauntless on the drive? Damn. Bro. So irritating. I wish I could just easily judge how far it's gonna knock me back, but I can't.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
I've heard Dauntless has gone to shit, sadly.
I'll cut you to shreds.
Since it shut down. Oh, is it shut down? I didn't know that.
My magic should be more than enough.
I know
for these
I know
students.
Dauntless, a lot of people were not very happy with Dauntless.
I'll make you eat dirt.
Bro, I'm bleeding, I'm gonna die.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Bro, why am I
Still
fucking
playing the part of the
struggling?
brave warrior.
Why the fuck does this do so much damage, dude? Bro, I just like, a moment, I can't get, I don't know why I can't stay at full health, dude. Why am I fucking teetering on the edge of death? This is not fun, game. This is just dumb. Oh, it's pissing me off, dude.
This is no longer amusing me, brother.
This right has taught me so much.
Yeah, I assume, well, obviously, if it's something shut
About my
down, you obviously
nation,
can't fucking
my
download it
people,
anymore.
defend myself.
I thought it was still active though.
What? Can't keep up.
It's the Monster Hunter like game, right?
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety
Finally,
and
back to
happiness.
full health, dude. Jesus, it was annoying me that I'd stay at so low health.
It's time we finish that,
Bro, I'm already at fucking half health. Dude, can I just stay at full health
This
for
is
longer
the
than
end
half
for
a
you,
second, please?
kitten. Know your place.
Oh, really? How did I get bleeding from that? Game, you're so bullshit. There's no way. How was I not supposed to? This game's so fucking stupid, man. I'm gonna fucking die again.
Not enough to claim
God, I
the
hate
title of
this.
Dawn's servant. I must carry on
Bro,
God's
what
legacy.
the fuck was I supposed
His
to do
love
there?
for our people.
What the fuck, dude? Fuck you, game. Why am I playing this stupid whore? Oh my god, dude. Let me play as me. Why the fuck do I have to play as this fucking stupid whore? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is actually pissing me off, man. Dude, I can't take any damage, man. Immediately, like, you get to full health, immediately back down to half health. What the fuck, dude? This is such a stupid mechanic, man.
You mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
I really hope they never do anything like this ever again, man. Absolutely horrible game design.
I'll cut you to shreds.
So fucking painful.
My magic should be more than enough.
Bro,
for
I
me
don't have fucking full health. I never have full health. I just only ever have half
I'll
health.
make you eat
There's like
dirt.
nothing I can do about it. And I have to guesstimate how far I'm gonna be shoved back. I don't care. I'm just gonna fucking just kill me.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Sorry.
Dude. It's so dumb, man. Such a fucking stupid fucking mechanic, man. I so hope they never do this again. It's just so dumb. Like, what's the point of having over 100,000 health if I'm at half health 90% of the fucking match, dude? What the fuck's the point? Useless fucking whore, man. I have 100,000 health, and he does one thing to get me down to half health. Oh, it's to show how strong he is. Bro, I don't fucking give a shit. This is gameplay. You can say whatever the fuck you want in story. This game does dumb shit with its story all the fucking time. But why are you actively making the gameplay worse by putting me at half health 90% of the time? So dumb, man. It just makes this fucking frustrating to do.
For Miss Mittens.
I don't play fucking warrior where the fuck this boss is. I have to guess how fucking far back this is gonna fucking hit me. Oh, and I got bleeding because how the fuck am I supposed to judge, man? I can't fucking judge how far an attack is gonna hit me, dude.
We're settling this here and now.
What does this even do?
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
This is like weaker than a warrior, dude. How have you made this class weaker than warrior? She's literally a warrior, and you can't even make her as strong as a warrior? At least a warrior wouldn't have fucking taken damage, man. I'm sorry, I'm just getting mad. I got mad, dude.
Miss Mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
And you can't just can't you just remove the fucking limiter timer, dude? If she's so dependent, it feels like she's highly dependent on the fucking limit break to survive.
What? Can't keep up.
Like, come on. I think she should have a lifesteal, man.
How do you like this?
I'm just getting frustrated because I want to get frustrated. I want to yell.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Shut up, bitch.
Irritating pest.
See, roar and it puts me basically at half health. It's so dumb, man. Why make that a mechanic,
This
dude?
is the end for you, kitten.
Why? Honestly, why would you have that as a mechanic? It doesn't make me feel like I'm being put through my paces. It just feels like I'm being put in an unnecessary disadvantage because you can't make things harder than they are. Because you can't make this fucking fight engaging, all of a sudden I have to fucking struggle to fucking survive.
Know your place.
Yeah, I get mad and I complain. Regardless
Not enough.
of how I actually
Claim
feel.
the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy. His love for
Shut
our
up,
people.
bitch! I don't care. This is how it.
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
This is how it feels to play fucking what's her name. This is how I feel when I played. No, I never played. What's the name? 2.
What? Can't keep up.
Not The Last. Is it The Last of Us 2? I'm sure this is how people felt with playing Last of Us 2 when you play as fucking what's his name? Oh, what's her name?
Here it up, son. Why won't you die?
What the fuck?
I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
What the fuck?
I will be the next Dawn Servant. and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
You can't be serious. Joe, I don't even have a multi here, dude. Come on, dude. You can't even... You couldn't even program in a multi-hit?
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us.
Oh,
You think we care about your
multi-hit?
pride?
How hard would it have been to program a goddamn multi-hit, dude?
We cannot lose!
Has he gotten smaller?
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win.
Oh my god.
I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
This is so dumb.
Such confidence! A change! She wasn't like this before!
Bruh. Is this multi-hit? Oh, that's multi-hit. No, I don't play warrior, so I have no fucking clue, man. I thought it was just a finisher. I don't play warrior, so I had no idea about any of these fucking buttons. Should I have looked at them beforehand? Probably. Was I going to? No. Was I still frustrated regardless of whether or not this was a good fight or not? Yes. I just wanted a reason to get frustrated and angry. Oh, so I wanted to be me, not her. I can definitely see why people were upset. I did not want to play as this bitch. I'm right there and I can't do anything with my character. Fuck off. Like, I'd rather be in a supporting role than play as her. I would take any kind of supporting role where I'd take, like, kill his minions or some shit. Or try and keep her alive from the outside the arena.
How could that
like,
puny house cat beat all of
no,
us?
I didn't want to play as her.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks.
Please just kill him. It's the right thing to do.
Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Just kill him.
No. No.
What the fuck?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
Trying to get
That
deleted.
was
Nice.
his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I mean, it was pretty obvious. You could just look at the way he was looking at her.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
This man must be in great fucking pain. The twins ran from me. The twins ran me from one end of the Utoma horizon to the other, asking everything of remote interest along the way. Did something happen while you were away? While we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. Erenville's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we both persuade him. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forests. As for the weather, as our promise looks, as weathered, oh my god, brain. As for as weathered as our promise looks, she is positively glowing with confidence. When the world happened. It seems we were the last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me, keeping out of the fight, even when it got dirty. Couldn't have been easy for you. I'd rather have just watched from the sidelines, dude. Well, Cool Jar Jar won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that. Uh-huh. Meanwhile, in the parallel universe.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
No, but you could make a good chief of science. You can make a very good chief of science. I realize I was
To
probably coming
understand
in
and
out there.
connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way.
So
Let
use
them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage.
What the fuck?
That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding.
3.2 terabytes of space left on that? Nice.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Man, I love Orionja's.
Do you remember
way of
when you
speaking.
first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
I like the second promise more than the third. I will admit.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
What about the first promise? Aw, I was waiting for another cutaway. Into the Traverse. So what's the state of the traverse? Still being cleared, I assumed. Hamaruk Rock said that he would notify us as soon as the work was done. Someone taking shit. And again. Oh my goodness. Then perhaps now it would be a good time to consider how might we reclaim the Mad Stone Keystone. The next feat will be ours after all. Well, will be our last. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bokul Jaja we're talking about. Yeah, I was forced to play as her. It sucked ass. I suck ass at this game. Made it worse, and I got really mad. I really frustrated. And I was already really mad, really frustrated before I even started the trial. I'm naturally angry. I kind of just let it go. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystones back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat, bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. I would like to do it myself. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news on the success. The traverse is now safe to travel. And then we can finally make from Amok. Come to think of it, isn't Bajuk Jaja's home? Isn't it Bajuk Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketharim first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true the Dawn Servant received Ketharim at Mamuk and was instrumental in its establishment of friendly relations between Exbral and the Mamulja. But since the time when the Mamulja supported his peace, have left the city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. And while those traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, they're the people of Mamuk are also Tuliola. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I can learn about where I came from and eat so much of the food besides. Thank you for everything, Hamruk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across Zobruk Cinderfield, due southeast. I think that's one of the... I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. One of the worst accept quests and theme songs so far. You have grown indeed. And have to make the fucking journey out there again. Let's grab this area real quick. There we go. XP! Oh, we're just trying to give me every mount I don't care for? There we go, that's a decent one. Aiming high. Secrets of the Cinder Field. Should be a pretty straight path. We'll just head in a fucking straight line like the crows. Or south, east, and west. I'm gonna have to go around. Such. I'm so glad they're actually doing something with open world content, because they've got all these creatures here that sure they liven up the world, but like there's literally no reason to fight any of them. They don't give decent enough XP, so there's no reason to farm them in open world for XP. There's no reason, like they don't spawn fates, so there's no point in farming them for fates, and there's no reason to do fates really either, from unless you don't really farm any progress from fates in an area. You're better off just doing your dungeon runs. I'm so glad that we're doing open world content, because it really needs to be touched, man. Like these fields are dead. Like there's no one here. No one's doing open world stuff. There's no reason to do open world, so it's very sad. There's so many open worlds in this game, and none of them are really being utilized by the player base because they're not incentivized to. I filled my bag before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. I don't doubt that. Buruk Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Waklamad. He undoubtedly was returning to Maluk. I wonder if the first and second promises have already made their way to Maruk. After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate peace. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to be right back. The call of nature is calling. Sorry, I took the chance while I was up to feed Chaos as well. His dinner. Right. Yep. Yep. Okay. The traverse will bring us straight to Jatiki Heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green. Well, I imagine it's underbrush, so it's low light. So it uses some form of bioluminescence. Cave structures. Oh, have I dropped too fast? I got a little bit ahead of the pack. This path is steep, isn't it? Let's take our time to descend safely. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll descend real safely. Anyway. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently Buka Jaja cleared away one of the fallen trees remaining by barreling through it. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Appreciate it. I always forget about it, man. Thank you, Rocky. Uklamad single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might. It's nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Nope. Give me back my Gubu. There we go. Give me back my Gubu. Aw, shit. It's dark down here. We all swim down here, Johnny. We all float down here, Johnny. There you are. Very nice. Low brush. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. A tool used by gleamers to identify certain geological properties. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with a surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of the many remnants of an iron. Oh my god. One of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders come plummeting down from the heavens. Yek Te'l be merciful. There you are. Blue, it's all blue. A far cry from the upper forests indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamur can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. Absconded by the town. I'm just like, everyone have to fight the town because I want to take all the fucking keystones. Scenic route? Nah. I got jobs to finish and quests to do. This is also my first time visiting Mamuk. I have no experience interacting with the locals, but given Hamuk's rock's parting words, I would advise being a cautionary approach. Now to see whether or not Hamuk's fears were well founded. Rather than quiet, it's rather quieter than I expected. I wonder what the final feat will be. City of Silence. Finally in Mamuk, Woklamad is eager to make the progress. Well, all we know, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split up numbers between them. I split our numbers between them. Given Hamuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Aaronville, come with me. Why am I always stuck with Lamad? Can I not be stuck with someone else? Why is this bitch? Why am I always tagged up with this bitch? If the arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Can I go with Aaronville instead? He's cooler. Oh man. Oh man. Can you... You can still hear me, right? And see me? What? Obviously. Oh, so nobody's interacting with her, I'm guessing. They're all just ignoring her. Belligerent? Bonwa? They seem to have no care. Yeah. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. It's almost like they don't want us here. I would never have guessed. Tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Yes, he does. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone, the Dawn Servant Selector. Could you tell us where they are? How many people do I have to kill before I get someone's attention? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even talk to us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Okay.
Up there.
Okay. What about up there? Some sacrificial shit going on?
Bested by a mere shade.
Interesting.
Sorolja. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Interesting.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuli Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself, that is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
Interesting.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, You attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Interesting.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Sure, whatever, bastard.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade. My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
He has two.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
You raised a fucking pitiful child? And unsurprisingly, he came out poor.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Yep.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure.
What the fuck?
Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Not that I'm entirely surprised.
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
It would never have happened.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less. So your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind.
Mine's like spitting in his face.
Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Basically, you spat in the elector's face.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
So he's been either taking women or forcing himself upon women, or perhaps they've just been forcing inbreeding in order to create the two-headed Mamulja. Judging from the flashback, obviously we saw from Bakut Jaja's flashback. The first province attendant just now, did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture with or without Zoralja. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Well, the elector we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each have felt would judge claimants equally. This Zerilja, however, seems set in his beliefs that only the blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zerilja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go meet her, hear what she has to say on the western outskirts, right? Let's go. I forgot to there we go. Alright, and then draw some of my favorites. Dignified lady. If Zerilja is Bulmana and she is a Holbergo, then whatever relation to Zerilja, I hope we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in this city. Finally, a real conversation. Looks troubled. To bid us meet with her in private, this is both important and a delicate matter. Please be voice acted. Of course not. Thank you for coming. My name is Milyaja. Here we may talk freely from prying eyes. And what was it that you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to talk with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, only that they are worthy to rule the people of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community for so far as Jaja is concerned. I'm tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bachuk Jaja. You at Expa, inferior by all presumptions, triumph over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway, next time might not be so lucky. Baruk Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Muljaja of the silver scales, for one. He traveled across the salt and searched for conquest, only to be overcome. I didn't know shit. Anyway, moving onwards. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still here believe in the blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Taral under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility, regardless of your father's virtuous intent. His greatest triumph was only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in doing so, he may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Momolja going a bit too far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Worth an empty dream. What I know of the Momolja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true of most of that hail from Yek Te'l. I expect it was for his devotees that Bakul Jaja joined the right of succession. Bakul Jaja labored to break down walls that his very existence would Gula Jaja, whatever, his very existence would instead lead some to raise them is unfortunate. Blessed siblings. There is a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Over here. Let's go. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Clearly. Oh, I need food. Is that a meteorite up there? Hi, and judging by their attachment... Wait, what? Whatever. And judging by their attachment, the tree must have benefited from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milajad was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. There's one meteorite. Oh, it's in the tree. Are they both in the trees? They are. Oh, there's three. So they must have encased the, instead of hitting the tree and it growing, it must have grown under the tree. I wonder if this tree is like a mushroom system where it's a lot more interlinked than you actually think. Trying to avoid it. A hunting camp as much as like. Not like as not. I'd love to talk to the Mumuja hunters and learn their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Looks like we'll be doing this for a couple nights. Because I don't see myself getting to the end of the campaign tonight, I don't think. We still have quite a lot to go. This place you wanted to show us. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I will reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Blessed breeding grounds.
I shouldn't have looked down.
Tough.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yokhui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
This is a giant store. Oh, whoa. Like horse birds. They're cool. Birds with horse feet. No, they're horses with bird bodies.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
That's right.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Interesting.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant.
What?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we
Okay.
became unstoppable.
Slavic
The
lizard
Shibran
people,
had
alright.
no answer, and we drove them
Yeah,
all
sort
the
of.
way back to the trees above.
Yo, Leaky, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Sorry I didn't see you
That
earlier.
taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost.
But only a certain percentage of them would actually be viable.
Of the countless born, most die. Trapped.
No, I'm sitting
the
here,
shadows.
cooling down after walking
Only
to the
one in 100
walking back from the bank.
survive.
Understandable. 1 in 100 survive.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use them as an excuse. I sympathize with your pain, but
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Te'l.
correct.
If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
I don't know, it's kind of strange, but I kind of like this turn of heart for him. It does explain exactly why. Obviously, it's not as clear as you go through the story. They could definitely hint towards it more.
For what I've said and done.
They could have made it seem like he was more desperate, because it just seemed like he was kind of just doing it out of didn't seem like he was doing it out of desperation. He was doing it out of some kind of sadistic want.
I'm glad I could know them.
They could have definitely fed more into that that desperateness.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklamat.
Well, maybe it's for the best.
What question?
Hatred
The question is,
exhausting,
which
after
eye do you
all.
look at? You look at them in the eyes. Which eyes are you looking for? You stare in, like in between the heads,
So
and
let
so
us
you
make
can
the
look at
most of
both
our
in the eye.
newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Like looking at their both their left eyes. I definitely think, even after everything I've watched, this is not the strongest storytelling for FF14. It's not bad. It's not terrible by any means, but it's definitely not the strongest it's been. But then again, it's incredibly difficult to make entirely new characters, particularly when you're trying to essentially put the player in a parent role and then make them care about these children that they're essentially supposed to care about. Zarya, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being, he tried to ruin Hiana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Toral Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years could I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did it and what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes, but he must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Bleh. Oh my god. There's a big ass machine in my face. I'm gonna put my big ass machine in your face. You're gonna like it. Trying to get some XP from discovering some new areas. Industrial Revolution and its consequences are about to be shoved in your face. That's a cool bird. Bro, that's a very cool bird. Right. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Blessed siblings. The only way to help Mamuk in his is to understand. Well, the only way to help Mamuk is to understand Mamuk. We won't let Bakul Jaja down. I also just made it to Elden Ring DLC the first time on my new game +5 character, and I believe I have made a grave error. The error is just beginning. Scale of trust. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Mamilja, Muxtorolja is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zirilja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakulja thought to give us additional scales so that we might cover more ground in less time. I love making errors when it only makes me better and make you rage more. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Zarya, let's retrace our steps. Maybe it's time we convince folks to lend an ear. So do you talk to me now? No. You're just gonna get mad. I'll be gone, merchant. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seeking and talking with the likes of you. A symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja. Its blend of Habigo and Buenas coloring makes it its origin indisputable. A blessed scale on the hands of the outsider's hands. What business you have with me? Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Dawntrail at once. Stop following me. And again. Let's scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. What is it you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Dawntrail, Georgia. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse. He who fights our dreams, fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Same axes. Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. The swallow will be coming as well. Apparently, there's a nodule nursery to the west called the Molmucky Cave or Molmucky Grove. Could you go there and see if you can talk to there as well? What? Who? And see who you can talk to there as well. Oh my god, brain. I'll get it. Bro. I need to go back to bed. I woke up with a headache and I still have kind of a headache. I took some Panadol, so it's gone down a little bit. I'll meet you in that place afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Let us go. I don't feel like she's gonna do something really stupid. She's gonna do something incredibly stupid. It's a basket. It wants to kill me. Go away, basket. Why does the flower basket want to kill me? The good old Garuda soundtrack. Leave this place out. Leave this place outsider? I don't think so. My apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, Blessed Scale Bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. Nice. Oh, Let's head on over. This is my favorite list. I'm pretty sure this is not on my favorite list. Oh, I know why. I'm a dumbass. That would be why. Because you didn't select the fucking thing that says only choose from selected favorites. Idiot. They kind of remind me of the invisible birds that you see in Harry Potter. I can't think of the name of them right now, but the bird horse things you see in Harry Potter, that's exactly what they remind me of. I'm bringing the apocalypse. Oh, well, no, it won't be, but I really hope it's voice acted. Where's Waklam at? She's being an idiot. Oh no, never mind. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lamiti, need I remind you, this is the right, this right is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made it had barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you led the race to the Golden City. You lead the rest. I need your help. To complete defeat? Oh no, Mamoog has a problem. I cannot solve it on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I'm at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Waklamat, the third promise of Tululia. Promise? I thought you said the Bukuljaja deceived us. No, they did not. These scales they showed you you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and routine. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Waklamart has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bukla Jaja has shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, and for their lives, in their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any of you wish to break the cycle of tragedy that's creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We had no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we might find a new way forward. Together. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye on Zirilja. He won't take kindly to the sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. Even if Buklucha just the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. Belief in the blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring has sustained me for years and years. But if there's another way, if the third promise can truly help us, an end to blessed siblings, I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support the Mamuk people however I can. By combining our respective strength, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know that we will. Mamuk speaks. Alright, Zarya, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. Mamulja and the Zaburo fought for centuries over the land of the upper forest, but due to the fighting, Mamuk forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hobiga and the Bowana clans intermarried. And that's how the Blessed Syrians were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk about what we have learned and why they rely on the Blessed Sibling. Okay. I'll be a merchant. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakoi did not stop digging until all veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overturns to traders, we still have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So resources are as sparse as they are. You don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There are other ways to thrive. All ways don't require fighting. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow and fertilize and irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, the Jatiki banana in Toli. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest that grows nothing. It's hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. It's not hard to imagine why you would want to leave. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. They, when given the opportunity to live in Tululia, most of the people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings were meant to deliver us from this accursed forest and lead us to the fertile land above, when we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. Desire fertile land, and one that's all your own. I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself, dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder the people wish they had a better land, and who better to get it from than the blessed, and who better to get it for them than the Blessed Siblings. It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Erinvale mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes pants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If they were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence the local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite to the south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yet yield crucial insights. Everyone, I appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Branch bearer. Why would it be called a branch bearer? Surely the barks of leaves. A forest like this, there would have to be several medicinal uses for leaves so enriched with ether. It depends on the aspect of what kind of aspect of ether it would be, I guess. There's light here, so some light gets through the canopy. Yeah, these are the trees that grew around the meteorite. It is incredible how the tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants of the etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, then the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of the meteorites before drawing any definitive conclusions. Anyways, I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor. Perhaps you and Cryo could lend me your expertise. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial to determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can provide them with the cursed forest, prove to them the cursed forest isn't it quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. How can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of the meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from what'd you say? Separate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. It's such a small change, but I like it every time I see it, dude. Like, every time that we walk away with the group, again, a small change, but so nice. I don't know why it's nice to see it, but it just is. It's like we're not standing there like a bollard with drool going down our chin because we have no idea what the fuck is happening. But everyone else seems to have an idea. Nice. Marmulla Mulakata. I see you, cheeky bastard. Again. Thank you. That's 5. It's just that easy. So much rain, dude. I don't mind it. I'm fond of rain, but I wonder if this is umbral aspected. Did you find your fragments? I have. Much obliged, Alphino and Cryle will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith, determining the wavelength that they may take a while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to wait for our arrival. Go with her, go and meet her there, and we'll return with our results as soon as possible. Will do. It can and will be done. Oh, big stretch my neck. Bruh. Almost. Come on. Almost there. Yeah. I'm lost. What the fuck? I got lost. Idiot. There we go. Well done. We've done all we can. The rest we leave up to Connor and the others. I don't know the first thing about the Charlene devices of his, but if they can help with the Mamok, I'm glad to have them. There's hope for this forest yet, Zari. I can feel it. Feet of the Brotherhood. Nice. I'm sure Zalilja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm going to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me. Okuljar, not at least all. Not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Koana and the others will be back with their reports soon enough. And waiters. Ah, you're not kidding me. This is not voice acted too? Bruh. Good, everyone's assembled. Am I my god. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call all the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say that our analysis is yield of some valuable insights. I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we had asked about the hopes you place in the blessed siblings and why they're important to you. Your overwhelming response was frustration towards this forest. From the lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops and the in all respects, you have ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus understandable desire for a new land. However, this would be unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven that without a doubt that the Jaltika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as your crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of the problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout the forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of the surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the nudula and the great trees that create the canopy. But others, as you well know, will sicken and die by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, in a place called Shalium, there is a peerless collection of flora samples from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are prevalent in the forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, I have a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzean acquired the potato and tomato from Terral, so too might Momok benefit from foreign crops. You mean we're able to grow more than Naljo here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase marketably. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings do not have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can make the future brighter. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there is another way for our children and our home, we will no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes I have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Zarya? What the fuck do I have to say here? None of these apply to this situation. I'm sorry, they really don't. I'm just gonna go to the top one. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valley Commander is proof of that. The Sky Rune, the great Gulu Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. We've said what we wanted to say. Now, all that's left is to defeat my father's shade and the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zirilja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. I doubt it. Compassion's even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. It is a simple choice. Counting on you, Waklamat. Oh, the GB. Wooklemad's gone up ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples were so flourishlessly collected for the Exodus would find a new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zeraljar made his own attempt. Final feat awaits. I was going the wrong way, but it's just a fucking tree in the road. So I wonder if these stones, well, I imagine these stones have probably been repurposed, but I imagine a lot of the stonework originally came from the Yakoi. $666. Ah, that's right. I'm fine. It's only one item level difference. Maybe 10 or 20. It's fine. It shouldn't matter.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak.
You're nothing
We all
without
are,
something, then you
each
were
and
nothing to
every
begin
one
with.
of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now
I had a
free to
feeling.
participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakur
I know I like him
Jaja,
more.
and not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
Yeah, shut up and get on with it.
Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Readier than you'll ever be. Everyone's like, I'll just be over here.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Alright. Let's see. It's been a minute since I played Black Mage.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Damn. Whoa, what the fuck?
These blades sundered Baligarmanda's scales.
That's not even true.
Blades of fire rain.
my god. I'm not reading anything.
Take that!
I don't know these attacks.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, very bastard.
There we go.
How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames.
Yeah,
None
thanks,
can
Captain
outrun my
Lotus.
flames.
For Lamachi!
That's a cool skill.
Not enough. Together, we shall triumph.
Got some wrong skill.
You're not alone.
Nice. It's been a minute. I'm still getting back into my rotation.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist thee. I know not who you are. Are your blood and tenacity?
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Hey, y'all. I remember this. That's what he did before.
Resolve the Risen Kindle. By Crimson Wrath be sundered.
That's what he attempted before, but couldn't.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
you have the strength to stand up to this.
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Can't do damage to me. I got Mono Ward.
Is that the best you can do?
Like how I'm the only one with full health.
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet. We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. Fortuneyola!
Get some good damage in there. Don't forget to keep my procs up. Nice. Whew. A little bit better at Black Mage. Still not great, but a little bit. There's a lot of times where I could have been DPSing that I was just pressing the wrong button. Because my rotation's a little bit off.
That's my old man for you.
Nowhere near as fun as fighting him for real.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Now, is Ketterum? Yep.
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Arugadin? Arugadin?
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you.
Obviously it's his son. It's his children.
Tanqua?
My
Ketteran's
Turali
children.
moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one.
Wait,
saying
no.
my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Oh, it is Ketterum.
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, he's the reason.
Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
It's the reason we had the flashback.
We can talk
he was
about
there.
the cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Oh, and so he was... You're the Atuk of Mamuk. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
how would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Wait a minute. How old is Yek Te'l? Because it was 80 years ago. How long do Rogadans live?
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Okay. So yeah, he's like 80 something.
Words spoken
Yek Te'l's
with
like
such
80
feeling
something.
would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended,
You'd be like
ever shall
late
we
80s.
cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still miles to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The ride ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
He's like 80 something.
I
He's
know.
like over the age of 80,
If I can
dude. That's
come this
crazy.
far, I can go all the way.
This is why Eorzea believes he vanished off the face of the earth, because he changed his name. Enjoyed though I am by this outcome. I'm eager to speak with Yek Te'l while we have the chance. Even as a shade, the dorm servant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how he might have fared with the second promises, without the second promise's support. We would have been fine. The second promise was has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say the wise, witty duo has been no little influence. Glad to see you all remain in one piece. Not stand in your way, obviously. But mark me, your victory does not afford you the authority to dictate our future. We will decide what's best for Marok. No one else? Not like a bit of hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. I highly doubt this is voice acted. Third promise. You brought everyone. We were just coming to see you. We did it, Marjala. We proved that Artrak and not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise, and now it is our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. We're not used to all the color and variety. Differences feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Sometimes new... Oh, apologies, I'm burping. Sometimes new may may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become a friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking the first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Momok as well. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. Zilja. For generations our covenant. Our covenant have kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs, and we and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeited. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bulkajaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend an understanding on behalf of Momok. Your community is waiting for you here and in Tululyal. Tululyala? Whatever. I can never get these names right, dude. I get them right and then I fucking forget how to say them. I forget and... We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about the cabbage. About that cabbage, you know. Feet of Brotherhood. The people of Mamok have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available to use. Road to the Golden City. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabins just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. My dazzling twinklers. My eyes too are dazzling twinklers. You're so full of shit, even your eyes are brown. Sorry. I just thought about it because I've got brown eyes. Such a fucking funny quote from Gordon Ramsay. No, would you look at that? I wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. I heard upon Keterim's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea banded together in search of him, but I doubt they ever thought to look here. A man values his privacy. A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. Ah, I can go into his bedroom. Sag. Naught but 4 walls and a roof, about enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. Dynamic camera angle. Oh man, come on. This game needs more cutscenes where I'm voice acted. You've got so many players and so much money coming in, and you can't fucking avoid the most basic of voice actors. Bruh. Please, game. Please. Ah. You no doubt have such a high budget, and you can't fucking get voice actors to voice the main campaign. Bruh. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamok? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weathered eye on them. Oh. There it is. Pardon me. Though seeing how you won them over, methinks I'll have less of a need for vigilance. I'm here at Gulbul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Terilja of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here. That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more of your father's guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see this sepulcher atop the Warkozomar? That's right, Keterim. One of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Valley Gormanda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when... Sorry, I was distracted by the fucking bracelets. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, and you stand watch, you trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you sit on the you have to sit out in the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. Oh man, my dinner is fighting me tonight. Holy crap. I do, my comrades are my strength. And it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for the nation. I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Waklamat, and find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should become child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, the electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hanum Rock refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Iraq 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Golf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Hagoi who live in Yek Te'l ever dreamt of these golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. If Golferler's abilities are at all representative, the Hagoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their innate inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yek Te'l from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and stay on the narrow and focus. Try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose that we return to Mamark and make inquiries. While there, we can take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Claire's boy, aren't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think that it was a fool's errand. My own fruitlessness search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps Wakalamad's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Was I ever that young? It's just that easy. You waited for me. It seems Kedaram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet him by the 8th right, so I'll see you there. A beast of the heartlands, lost prowess. I'm gonna have to go through each expansion that I've already completed and I'm just gonna go one by one and complete every fucking side quest, and not these side quests, but the blue side quests, but to the best of my ability. Try and catch up all the content I missed. There they are. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever adverse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Nadul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Villager and Ziroja, you've come to help us. As elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then she's tall, Jesus. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest that we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stoned pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote, the final resting place of the children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted to beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yek Te'l, it may be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor conceal the sacrifices we made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismissal burial. Dismissal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place for comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that. And we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote. Come to think of it, it was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him, a mage, I believe. Truly. Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he did descend our path. But he descended up past our cenotaph and into the old Yakoi quarries. doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vapolor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the sea note Surnote. Sky deep Surnote. Thank you both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Gograk descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent dawn servant. So there's only one person that can stand in our way. I'm curious to see how he will stand in our way. This is everyone to Sky Deep Surnote. Fucking hell, it's all the way on the other side of the fucking cavern. Oh. I'll be riding a fucking hell path through, I guess. This is all I can do. I have to go on horse. My Ghost Rider horse. Press the wrong button. Oh my goodness. Oh my head. How far am I through? What quest are we up to? The road to the Golden City. Tracker! Tracker! F14 tracker! How far am I? Oh, 50. Fuck yeah. So we're halfway through. This is the halfway through point. We're halfway through the Dawntrail story. Streaming for 6 hours. That's not bad. So what did we do? Like 13 hours yesterday? Holy shit! That's a big bird. Star Crier. That's cool. You're a cool ass bot. You're a one cool ass bitch. One the cool ass motherfucker. Ah, I can't make it up that way. So we got 50 quests to still go through. I wonder how many quests did we do tonight? Oh, we start off with 38. Was it 48 or 38? 38. Can't remember. Okay, we're up to 13 quests that we've done tonight. Okay. Here we go. Imposing beast. Let's get going. Still got a long way to go. Woo! That's a fucking pretty sight right there, dude. It's like a Skyrim. It's the kind of cave you would want to build in Skyrim, dude. Not Skyrim. Fucking Minecraft is actually what I was thinking, not Skyrim. God damn it, I was really... Come on, how was... Man, this is the Zenotaph. Which means that beyond these doors is the righteous succession, or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. A grave without a body is a Zenotaph. Technically, it's I just remember the meme. The meme format about a Zenotaph. I'm ready to complete my journey. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're only halfway through the game. Or halfway through... Halfway through Dawntrail, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. Sky Deep Surnote. Oh, it's a dungeon. Fuck yeah. I honestly thought there's been so little dungeons of late. I honestly didn't expect there to be one. Yeah, we're good by NPCs. Because I don't want to wait. I don't want to fucking wait for people. Oh, that's fucking depressing. That's seriously fucking depressing. Jesus Christ. How heavy it must have sit on the heart. Oh man, sorry, I was just thinking about it's like just actively killing children just to make a stronger warrior.
We mustn't hold back.
But that's not surprising. It's not like it's an entirely surprising concept for me. Obviously, it's exactly what they do in Warhammer, so it's a very similar process. Same with like Halo, right? Halo, you got the same idea.
Hold still.
Just look at the amount of children. I think the worst part is, sure, some jars are sealed, but some are cracked. I can't not think about like just how that would just tear you apart. And I'm trying to focus on doing my rotation as well. Getting my rotation right. It's not too difficult. I'm getting better at Black Mage, which is nice. Sky Deep Ghost, man. Depressing. I'm very curious to see as well how they go about the new evolve system as well when it comes to Black Mage. I want to see it so bad. I want to see what ones they plan on blending together. It's like what would you blend together? Jesus, look at them fucking bodies, dude. I mean, obviously you just turn fire. Blizzard 3 should become Blizzard 4. Fire 3 should become Fire 4. The Fire should remain its own for Paradox. Thunder should switch between melee, should switch between single target and multi-target depending on the enemy proximity. Well, I don't know if that would work actually. You could probably keep, to be fair, you could probably keep Black Mage's multi-hit and single-hit combos separate and not have too much of a difference. What would be I'm looking at my skills going, what else would you combine? Polyglot, maybe? Like what would you combine? Maybe make Polyglot? Well, I guess you could combine. No, Despair kind of is by itself, and then you have Flare Star as well. And unless you just like combine Flare Star, Fire 4 into Flare Star, so you do sick. It basically automatically does the combo for you. But at the moment you do 6 Flare Star, Fire 4s, it instantly starts doing Flare Star. Feeling itchy. Oh, okay. I was expecting you to be an out and then in, but it was not. Oh, that what hit me? What? Hey, watch. Yo, lady crazy. How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm chilling. Oh my god. Yep, I'm dead. I'm also dead. I am very much dead. How's FF going? It's going alright. It's chilling. So I'm what am I to? I'm chasing the Golden City, I believe. The road to the Golden City is the kind of quest that I'm on to for the Dawntrail. Enjoying it, man. Enjoying it. Not entirely paying attention, which is probably not the greatest thing in the world. But hey, it is what it is. I make no illusions of being good at this game. What games do you usually play? So, usually, on average, I'm playing games with the wheel selects. So, actually, in the description for the buyer for my my channel, I actually typically play whatever wheel selects, which at the moment I believe once I finish the Dawntrail. Oh fuck! I should probably move, dumbass. Once I finish the Dawntrail campaign, it will be Baldur's Gates. I believe is the one I'm currently up to. It's mainly because I want to get through backlogs of stuff, because I have so many backlog games. And what better way to play backlog games than to force yourself to do it on stream, right? But I've always had an enjoyment of Final Fantasy. I mainly played Final Fantasy off stream. Mainly for myself, but ow. I got 4 Von stats, I'm gonna die. I should probably focus up, but fuck it. But I wanted to play it because I haven't been streaming for a while. I had a bit of a break when I started my new job and my computer started failing and I built my new PCs and I started back. I took a big hiatus, but I started back in 2021, I think. And then I took a hiatus from streaming then. And then I came back to streaming last year, and I did 365 days of streaming, well, day in, day out, which is good. It's part of the reason why the wheel came up, is because I wanted to have something to stream, and it was also a great idea to, oh, I'm just gonna fucking die. I wasn't paying attention at all, dude. Oh, very smart, Watchman. Very smart. You're so good. I probably should also be using this. Fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. That's dead. Oh my goodness. A fool. A fool of a took. Maybe from COVID era. I started during COVID era. I think there's even on my channel, I believe there's even a video from Dark Souls 3. I did a Dark Souls 3 run. That's on a highlight list. That's from about the time that when I started. Around the time that when I really started streaming. 2022. Yeah, so 2022 is about the time I started streaming, give or take, you know, sometime. Because that's just the highlighted VOD. But yeah. And then I took, obviously, a 2-year break and then came back in 2024. Such a lovely model. Yeah. Thank you. My girlfriend loves it too. She keeps asking to design emotes, and I keep going. I don't want to use her labor for that. Such a long 2-year break. Yeah. Should I emotes too? I want to. I do want to, but I want to pay. So as much as I love her emote design, and as much as I would love to get her to design them, it feels like I'm capitalizing on her labor. I don't know. I feel bad about it, dude.
Hold still.
And it takes me a while. Like I watch, like I'm one of these people where it's like if I want emotes from someone, it's like I will reach out to them.
I'll show you.
Because usually I see them all the time on Twitter. You see art and stuff. I mean, if they're part of your channel, you can post them. I get a lot of people that come in and it's like, hey, do you want to buy my emotes? And it's like, no. It's like Twitch is the worst place to Twitch is like the worst place for people to advertise to, in my opinion. It's like, if you want to advertise emotes, it's always Twitter, in my opinion. Twitter, Instagram's another great place. There's just so many people that come in and like, buy my stream art or art for your stream, and it's always AI bullshit, and you're like, bro, this is fucking gross. Go away with this. Not that I'm applying that yours is, of course, but it's so common. I don't understand why. I don't know. I'll never understand the minds of people sometimes. What can you do? What can you do but laugh at them? Oh my goodness, what the fuck is this room? The architecture has changed. Rats? There are rats. 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 We are rats. Workers arise. Eliminate the rats. Oh, that's right. They are. Sleeping warriors. Find your next. Cheers. I should probably get Crow to design some emotes for me at some point. Even if it's like, even if it's just a few. I should probably feel good about them. That's good. It takes a lot of commitment to streaming. I gotta be better at streaming. I keep being told though, and it's like, streaming doesn't matter, it's YouTube that matters, and I always get told that. It's like you build the following on YouTube first, and then make your stream pop off, and don't try and make the stream pop off first, and all this kind of shit. It's always what I keep hearing about. It's like I'm not too terribly worried. It's one of the reasons I don't read people. It's like I just let people disperse where they go. If people wanna go watch someone else, it's like more power to you. Cause I don't know, I don't care for raiding people. It never seemed like, rarely ever do people actually stay in a raid. Or they'll join for a raid and then leave straight off, and I'm guilty of that too, but as well, like I'm by no means not guilty of that, because so often you're raiding someone and you're not really there for that person's content unless you hit it off, which is very rare. Very rarely do you actually raid into someone that you actually want to continue watching after the fact. Most people will find content of their own. The kind of content they look for. So yeah, that's why I usually just typically end stream. But I upload all my VODs to YouTube and that. Actually, the VOD channel is linked as well. What the fuck? Oh. I'll try and remember. I do warn you, I have a horrible memory. It's part of the reason I'm a streamer is I have an absolutely horrendous memory. I've even believe me, Crow has suffered my horrible memory. ADHD? Pretty much. Yeah. Crow suffers from my very bad memory sometimes. It's not good. I laugh about it, but it's a bitch at work, particularly when you put tools down and stuff, and then you forget about where you put them down. And then you spend like 30 minutes looking for a tool that you know you put down somewhere, but you misplaced it because you didn't realize you changed where you put it like 20 minutes ago. I think my worst thing is like forgetting stuff in cars. I so often like forget shit in cars when I'm working. Such a bad habit. A very expensive habit of that. Ow! I'm gonna move fast enough. What the fuck's happening? I was so confused about what was happening there. There we go. Slowly getting my okay. I keep fucking up that half corner AoE every single time. I'm just not paying enough attention, clearly. My focus is not on the right things. I'm so bad with the mechanics in this game. I'm just so bad at reading what's going to happen next. Like, there's not enough information in for my brain to understand what, like, this is this or this means this. It's like, how do you people figure this out? Like, minor maneuver, like, okay, it means nothing to me. What does that mean? Bro, like, what? What am I supposed to do there? I'm just in a slightly different position than Cryo, so I always fucking get hit. That's so bullshit. Goes. Okay, so that Thunderblood over there. Okay, it is those two. Okay. Like, I keep wondering what indicates how that's going to happen or when that's going to happen. So, no. Oh, that goes up so fast. I guess the 3-second delay is probably not helping, to be fair. Like, I gotta imagine the shit's already gone off 3 seconds earlier. I'm just gonna stand over here prematurely. Okay. It's such a bad thing, man. I always get snapshotted. I'm particularly bad at getting snapshotted in this game. Did I pick up anything good for me? No, not yet. No, I can't equip it. I just want to see what good shit I got. Now this is peculiar. That glowing stone is infused with ether. Such a bad habit as well. Starting things off with the wrong combo. I would love something that I can do while I have 0 mana. Like an in-between skill for no mana. I understand that's like what the fuck do you mean? You can't cast spells with no mana? I don't know. I'd like to do something. Something restores my mana. But isn't just ice, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Makes sense though. I mean, we're switching between Umbral and astral phases.
You cannot stop us!
Nice. I have to get better at also putting procs on and keeping thunder procs up. I don't keep my dot up enough. But then again, I'm also focusing too heavily on my... Whoa. Holy shit. That's fucking pretty. That looks awesome, dude. Sky Deep Vessel.
I have you!
There we go. I keep getting reflux. My body is not agreeing with the food that I have had tonight. Oh, I actually got a necklace of casting. Yeah, that's better. Fuck yeah.
Take that! I have you!
You have what?
There!
I like that you can cast thunder without any kind of mana. That's what I mean, like an instant proc for Umbral phase would be nice. I know that's probably too much because it'd probably be too fast. And it'd be like you would up the damage way too high. Like Black Mage would go from doing a lot of damage to doing shit tons of damage, even more than now. And no doubt, vocal Black Mage whingers would fucking complain that the job's too easy. Of they are want to do. Oh, you still have a decent amount of health on you, aren't you? Can you believe that some people want to do this? I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. I'm so glad I don't have to mash Fire 1 anymore. If I could just put... I would be more than happy if I could just put Paradox in my bar and I don't even have to put Fire 1. Can I do that? I don't think I can. Whoa. His head's a hammer. Sculptor of the Silence. Mole Skull. Mole Skull. This monitor's so bright. I keep flashbanging myself. Alright, and... Can I actually put just Paradox on my bar without Needing flare 1. Or fire 1. Cannot be assigned. Yeah, okay. Sag. It's huge, that's what she said. Alright, let's get this started. Oh, that was pretty obvious. Okay, that hit me anyway. Again, that's the 3-second delay coming in. Oh, that has knockback. That's significant knockback. I didn't even take into account the knockback. Idiot. Oh, fucking idiot. Oh, I see. No, this resolved afterwards. What the fuck? Oh, that hurt. Okay. Jesus. That fucking didn't hit me. Again. A 3-second delay. Because I was clearly out of it. But it had already resolved by the time it had finished on my screen. go.
You cannot stop us! I have you!
At least it's not a damage down.
We mustn't hold back!
Yeah, got it. Holy crap. Whew. Steadily improving, but still have a lot to improve upon. I'm more comfortable with my, much more comfortable with my rotations now. Not having to look at my rotation bar as much for Black Mage, which is really nice. Retrace! I'm still not using everything to my prowess. Oh, sweet, and that fades off the same button. Okay, that's cool. More more guns and weapons and armor for the seal factory. I'm just gonna turn everything into seals. It's very reminiscent of Allegan Empire technology.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so.
I don't believe so.
Hey, that's what I said.
I've never seen anything like it.
It looks like Allegan. It's reminiscent of Allegan.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
It's reminiscent,
While
but it's
careful
not the same
study would be
structure.
required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
It's reminiscent as in like it's a very similar glowing ether stone based structuring, but it's not the same type of technology. That looks like a golden glow to me.
A golden light. Could it be?
The City of Gold. With a teleportation circle.
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That would be how. I approve of this stone. The black and yellow the black and yellow fits well. Of this stone, I approve.
That's how, apparently.
Yeah.
Right then.
Me and Arrowville?
Let's go and take a
Same
look.
person. Similar personalities. Arrowville's my boy. Man, I feel sorry for Lullafells, dude. 10,000 steps just to just to walk a small half a yard while other people walk naturally. The problems with being short. So many of you are short.
Seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
There's the tablets.
How do we open it?
Probably the altar at the fucking. Probably the altar.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
A good fit. That's clearly what they're designed for. Imagine it like glowed for a second, then failed, and then you had to guess the right combination. Good shot.
Leave it to Alfino.
Or just have a fucking brain. How do we open the door that has a very suspicious altar in front of it? Space stage.
Is this it? The Golden City?
No, this is the entrance.
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
There's a door. Why don't we try and open the door with a very clear keypad?
Well done! Well done indeed.
The Vow of Resolve. He's been sleeping awful long. Oh no. Sorry, it's the Vow of Reason.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it.
What's through the door?
We made it to the end.
Okay, where's the twist coming?
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone.
What about the gateway?
So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Why?
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
I want to open the door. I bet I can open the door. I bet I can blow a hole through the door and
The
open
Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Tuliola.
I love that if the door just opened on itself.
Home at last.
I want to know what's behind the door. You can't show me a big door like that and tell me, yeah, let's not find out what's behind the door. Bruh. That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did a place like that exist in Tuliola? No, Te'l, sorry. Yek Te'l. I understand why the students of Baldizians were petitioned, but what were my grandfather's findings, not only regarding the stone, but the gate? It feels as though that we have more questions than when we set out with, but for now, returning in one piece is cause for celebration enough. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wukalamat to victory and the right succession. Like me, I expect that you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for her ascension ceremony back in the palace. I'm given to understand that it is held in a few days' time. In the meanwhile, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. You may now enter the Sky Deep Connaught. Nice. Several cutscenes will play. Well, if that's going to be the case, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. stand up a bit, stretch the legs, get the blood flowing again. Sitting down for so fucking long. Also running low on tea. I'll just put the kettle on. Just make a new cup of tea. Here it is. There's the last of my tea gone. I'm just gonna make a new cup of tea. I shouldn't be too long. Alright, put the kettle on. Throw into the toilet. Milk is going in. And the tea has been made. And we are right to continue. Get rid of the fucking be right back screen before these cutscenes play. Let's jump back into the fucking fold, man. Welcome back. And may I congratulate you on Waklamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is a great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please enjoy, relax and enjoy your stay. So curious what the first promise is gonna do. There's no way this goes off without a hitch. Sometime later. Waklamat, is that you? Again. Oh no, it's the second promise. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. No, I'm just surprised it's not Waklamat. May I come in? Sure. I like you better anyway. I haven't properly, thank you. I wish you could do it in voice acting, but apparently the game doesn't have the budget, despite having millions of bucks. My sister was able to realize her potential. It's a testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Now die! I only did as you might have in my position. I babysitted her. I babysat her as necessary. My primary business in calling is to deliver the message from what the fuck? Go the fuck away, bot. Get banned, bitch. What the fuck? My primary business is in calling is to deliver a message from how do you say this? Lakmati? Lahimi? Lamiti? As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed her desire for you to accept a post within her administration. No. While making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Well, she can get a flat fucking no. Whether you continue to assist Lameti, or whatever the fuck it is, or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. I love the automatic doors in the fucking fantasy universe. You have someone, you have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope that you will stay by her side. Yeah, that ain't happening. I'm leaving the first chance I get. Travelers tied to no place, no land, and no people. And thus it arrives. The day of the Dawn Servant's Ascension ceremony. Something bad's gonna happen.
bowed, as befits the changing of Dawn servants.
Is that what I think it is? Is that his grave?
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
Bro,
The
he
head
has
of
one
reason is
emote.
resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
I'm pretty sure it's dead.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold.
Oh, come on. No new dress? No new attire? You could at least have changed up her attire, at least.
My daughter, Wook Lamat.
I was honestly expecting her to have different attire, at minimum.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
That which he cannot win by right, he will take by force.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yek Te'l when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare.
Enough to make a grown man cry.
And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty.
This is true everywhere.
And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else.
Why did the audio quality change?
Is my happiness.
Why did the audio change quality so drastically? that was strange. Is it bad that I feel nothing about this scene? It's like, oh, it's okay. It's like, okay, and I wanted to explore the Golden
I say
City.
mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
The head of reason.
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
If you look at me, I ain't happening.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Ahead of resolve and ahead of reason. Makes sense.
Ramachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course.
I mean, it makes sense. He is.
But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations.
We still haven't met the
With your
Aretsu
blessing,
and the Shitono.
I vow to help Tulihyolol prosper in a way that
I like his
honors the
cloak.
hopes and heritage of all her peoples.
Oh, this guy's cloak.
My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less.
for ultimately. I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Good screenshot. Bro, the coat looks awesome. I don't like about the inner jacket where it's like just skin, but the actual like fur coat over the top is pretty cool.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Okoye.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
Indeed. It requires 2 heads.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Yeah, that's right. He passed away.
Of course you knew.
And closed his eyes.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen.
That's what I thought.
Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Man, the king is just so like he's just so likable, this guy.
To the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
He's just so likable. You can kind of tell. You could kind of tell. It's one of the reasons what gave me a suspicion is the fact that he passed away, or that head had died, which is kind of weird because you think if one died, the other would die. But I imagine it was probably more towards brain death. Like literally, it was just that side of his head suffered a brain death, incapable of survival. You can kind of tell because of the ceremony. When you're fighting him, he looks over and he's prepared to do it, but it doesn't happen. And he looks over at his other head and realizes, oh, that's right. Like he forgot, like he's so thrown in the moment, he had forgotten how long it's been since his brother is gone. I know, and everything sort of just hinted towards it having passed away. A bittersweet celebration, to be sure. I'm glad Waklamad finally got the recognition she deserves. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise such something so elaborate and meaningful as the right of succession. It's a shame he could not be here to witness it to the end. Waklamad was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say that our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Toliala is bright indeed. Also allows one to be aware. The head of resolve doesn't necessarily have to know what the head of reason is doing, so long as they're on the same page. And it sets up a tradition where you have dual leaders instead of single leaders. Yeah, nice.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand.
Indeed.
Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Yeah, you wouldn't have long. They only have normal lifespans. 83. So, you'd probably die within probably a couple of years. He's gonna get jumped. Oh, they actually killed him? I doubt it. I doubt he died. They probably just took him hostage. She might have told someone that she was planning, but Waklamad does not act without the best interests of her people in mind. Even greater and even brighter. Even greater, even brighter. Waklamad has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Koana as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe that she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Koana completed every feat except for the last, and that he only forfeited to help Waklamad secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Toliala will prosper under their care. Dawn servant. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. It was an impressive speech, Dawn servant. I told you no titles. Tough. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamiti. Try and pronounce it correctly. I would try it all. That's what my character would say. Thank you, it means a lot to me. It would be my honor to call you Lamiti. I'm just gonna call her... What's her name again? Lamat? There it is. That took me a minute. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Aorsian cousins, if such notion appeals to you. Aorsian cousins. It is a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait here for me? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Zarya? Do I have to? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the winged walk when... Then? Do I have to? Oh, man. Can't believe I saw Keterim in attendance, did you? I don't believe I saw Keterim in attendance. She'll always be Waklamat to me, no matter how important she gets. Pardon me. I'm slowly going for through all the foods that I have. Ready to go? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt Tuli's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Pablo and Marvel would meet them there. Yeah. Yeah. Don't underestimate my jumping abilities. I'm a ninja, mate. You can't underestimate me. The quick way down. Here we are. Dawn Servant, Wuklamat. Words cannot express the profound joy of your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forgo formalities. But I cannot, you are the Dawn Servants. Too disrespectful is it to address you without due title? As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you to not bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping, Waklamat. Become Dawn Servant, Zarya. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, But the Dawn Servant's Ascension presents us with all the prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales bar campaign. A wonderful plan. No, my first big undertaking is merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, as long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It is good to see you all again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold were my first tests or as claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me the taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliyola has to offer in Yek Te'l, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would happy to offer my service as tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better tutor. I'll be sure to bring up Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful. Do not forget your promise to attend Ihana next season. Of course, I won't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I've been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Waklamad will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fontenay around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with pointy ears. A man matching that description by the I saw a man matching that description by the weapon seller dealer in the Bayside Bevy. In the company of a moblin and a pair of hakoi, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. I can see now why people are saying no more tacos in the Evercold chat. I remember reading that a lot. It was like everyone kept saying, no more tacos, no more tacos. I now understand why. Again, this is like, I haven't hated this expansion. I just don't think it's probably not the strongest expansion we've seen. I wish I could zoom in, but for some reason I can't zoom into the map. Whatever. There they are. Wakler Dawn Servant Zarya, it is an honor to you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyola isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason had passed brings me sorrow. But we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attended on behalf of the Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as it anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Zarya. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been long and colorful. Beginning with the near shipwreck, if you remember. Yet we have to stand celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I only thought of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create, but with the feat of pots and the feat of proof and the feat of eyes showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. I'm gonna fucking fall asleep, dude. Being able to live together in safety and happiness. That was what my father envisioned in this nation of Tuliala, and I want for all of you. I'm sorry, but we're just going over we're redoing shit that is like still fresh in my mind. It doesn't feel like I've done anything really. I must admit, it feels like nothing's really been done. This is definitely one of the weakest expansions so far, at least up to this point. So I promise you, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything that I can to bring that same promise to the bandits and in that word, and the Okoi of Chiruaga Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Shogwar come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for millennium, while not easily shifted. Neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I vouch for the efficacy of your determination. Thanks to the Moblan's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover my joy for my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and popsworn is very spirit for a healthy pot pack. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I would look forward to seeing fantastic pieces to produce. There are some people I'd like to see. So we should take our leave. Let's try and find the Humrek. The Zubrex. I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleamsams, I thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. Big boy, he's a big boy. I haven't done them in my what's the name? Either my class quests. My, what an honor! You honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations on your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still Waklamat. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a fit leader for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so. Big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might think if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I took Bakul Jaja to stay with us, so we could all congratulate you in person. I told the cool Jaja to stay with us so we could all graduate in you in person, but he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own way, especially if he knows his family is there for him. And we are. By the way, have you seen Keterum anywhere? Tonqua, that is. Keterum, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We recall him, we called upon him before leaving Mamok, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was noticeably absent as well, though I assume he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tonqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, ready to appear when we least expect him. We best get going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. All right, I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others of the Winged Walk. Thank fuck. You usually have a high tolerance for this, but it doesn't feel like I've done anything. It doesn't feel like I've accomplished anything or anything major has happened. I don't know why. I'm sad, actually. I think it doesn't feel that way because it's not, it's not my story. It's her story, and it's like, it's great for her. I don't really care. I'm not really attached to this character. Welcome back. I hope you don't... I don't hate... Again, I don't hate her. I just don't feel any connection to her. I hope you didn't rush on our account. I fucking absolutely rushed. I want to get to the Golden City. Because I know exactly... That's exactly where we're going to go. How is... How...
I have.
How is this voice acted, but not every other person we met has a voice actor? But they couldn't be bothered to voice act that?
One last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious.
And you can fuck right off.
I want you to stay in Tulishola with me.
No. And I'm gonna have to do a flat refusal. I'm an adventurer.
I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here.
I'm gonna run for the hills as soon as ever call comes.
That's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Chateau,
yes!
Which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
New area.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
Now we're talking. Administration is not my fucking thing.
I can't believe our journey is over already.
I'm waiting for like a giant explosion to go off because they opened the gates to the Golden City.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you.
I'm imagining you like a, what was it, 7? No, it was 6.5 or 6.4 on the giant explosion at the.
I had better get going.
At those.
I need to start learning all my official Dawn
what's the name?
Servant duties. I'll be sure to share what
When
my
they
old
come through
man
the void
says
portal?
about the Golden City too.
Blow it up?
Once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Charlian.
Gonna see his mom.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamouk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And
I feel like
like
it's
you
always
demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
I'm sorry. I feel bad.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City
Yes!
of Gold. So if
I
may,
wanna go back
I'd
to the
like
doors.
To stay in Tula as well.
By all means, your rooms are at
You
your
show
disposal
me a
for as
giant
long as
gate
you
and I
need them.
can't go through the gate. I got two
And
giant
what of
doors to
you?
go through.
Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
You're goddamn right. It's the only other thing to do because I can't go through golden. That's the plan. It's the only other gate that I can go through.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
Yeah, my boy!
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural.
I'll
If
happily
you have
bring
no
my boy
particular
along.
destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Yeah, I'll take my boy. Don't.
Then it's farewell for now.
Yeah, bye, bitch.
Take care, all of you.
Bye, Felicia. May we never meet again. Again, I want to again stipulate. I don't hate her, but it's just, it's such a boring story. It's so much of
When you're
like,
ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural
I feel like
Skygate.
I've been beaten over the head with going over the same shit over and over again. It's like eating plain bread and then constantly being fed the same plain piece of bread again.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
I won't even remember your name. I'm gonna complete this expansion and never think of you again. Just such a forgettable character. It's kind of super depressing. Yes, let's go. Sorry, Matt. I just fucking stood on his head. Or jumped on his head to be more accurate. I'm carrying Garenville, my boy. An actually interesting character. I'm on my way, boy. I'm on my way. But I said it before and I'll say it again. The story, the writing in this is definitely feel the weak. It's definitely some of the weakest writing I've seen from this game so far. That armor looks fire. Bro, look how fire that armor looks though. I really like that. I changed the purple. That fire, that armor looks so fire. I love the pauldron. Green not so much, but the black and purple with gold. Woo. If that's dyeable, I can change the purple into like yellow. Woo, bruh, I want that. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Yek Te'l. You have a permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before you leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scared me for life. You have nothing to fear. Meanwhile, in the Battle Royale universe, someone's gonna see behind the gate and it won't be me. Please tell me we took back the... Oh, thank fuck. Please don't have the stones. No, of course you do. Of course somehow you do. Please open the door. Or at least try to and die. This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me... Wait. 2 decades ago, your father bade me... Wait, whoa. What the fuck? Why is it skipping? 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn servant feared enough to seal away forever. So we thought until the right's objective became the city's... Wait. So we thought until the right's objective became the city of gold. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping, had I known the dobbering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves some of those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you'll obtain your birthright. Now you'll just be consumed and die. So you say, yet new Dawn servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will not be easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There's no need to worry. What the fuck is that? Oh, that was in the trailer. What is that though? I've liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all that you were denied, the right, your father's shade. Those bitter memories shall be forgotten, soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. Interesting, you responded to him. It's working. Is someone there? Can you hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, the gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Oh. Then you are the guardian of the great city's power. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so? No. Argent dreams, man. Fascinating. Name your price, then. For my desire is the world itself. I don't understand these arrogant pricks. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Useful to the lost. Not terribly surprising. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange. The price may be graver than you want to pay. In right triumph. A long road to Yek Te'l. Ready to get underway? Indeed. Then present your travel pass to the guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Yek Te'l is a wonder in its own right. The gate is barred to all save those with the express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Signed by Val Loktamat herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait just a moment. Bro, look at that armor. It looks so fire, dude. I want that. I wish it was balanced on both sides, but fuck it, I'll take what I can. Finally, some real adventure. With me at the helm.
Shall we then?
We shall. Fuck yeah. Oh, the voice from the voice crack. Oh, come on. You couldn't give me a run across the bridge. No, I'll take what I can get.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitonatum.
Shitonatum.
A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered.
Ah.
Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters
I love the Western theme.
driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shaloni? Love the Western theme.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni.
Oh,
It will be a long
Yasulani.
journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Yes. Oh, I'm so happy to be back basically at the wheel. Short on Ronick. Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ronick have been acting strangely of late. More easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Renton proven bothersome work. Oh, that he looks like he's seen God. What the fuck? They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since the last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. We're both used to walking, I'm sure it's fine. About that, so, well, that as well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Rocknear that might be giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be running soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till then, and you'll see both Ragnak for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Rodnik, Aravel, the Rodnik. Whatever gets us where we're going faster. Even if you left now, waiting for the Rodnik would be faster than walking. And besides, and safer besides, you'll be in the back. You'll be on the road before you know it, I promise. And there we have it. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to Hathwali, then I will have a man bring Rognig over here. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? I don't know why my character looked so mean when she said, like, whatever gets us there, Foster. I don't know why I need mounts when I have mounts. Fuck, that bird's bright. Holy shit. I'm used to deserts. This is basically Thanaland. Nice. I'm tuned to it ahead of time. And repair all my shit. How far are we? Bear with me. $53. We're at 53%. I guess we've only done 3 quests since the last time I checked. That's kind of wild, dude. No personal. Sorry, there's not no personal distance. Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop or 3. It's only run down.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
It has. It looks like it's built up in prosperity and then crumbled back down to dust. Like a new prosperity for a while, and then, well, that prosperity fell apart.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Goddamn gunslingers.
Some sort of trouble.
Should I be a machinist? No.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
God, give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm gonna need bail money.
You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny?
That's just dumb business.
They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still kicking up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you?
You are a
My
child.
friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. listen here, Zekoa. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time.
See, I want to believe the law, but I have a feeling this game is...
Lest you hurt my feelings.
But I have a feeling this game is pushing a certain agenda here.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
You
I
have a
wouldn't
death.
if I were you.
You have a death wish. Estinian! My boy!
Is that?
My second boy! I got the boys
There's a
back
time
together.
to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekoa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
That voice sounds familiar.
Wahute, you sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You
Ronek.
hear me?
I would ask how Estinian exactly got into here, but I probably got a permission
You
from...
want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing
Lajaja.
that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends.
Okay, so he's an asshole.
But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
So, Sheriff.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
So, two major orders of the Dust Watch, I assume? Estinian! The boys! I have my boys!
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Yeah, I found the entrance.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
How very like you.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel.
Yeah, I
I'm
gathered.
able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
Nice.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
Ah, good to know. Nah, my boy. That's alright. We'll meet again.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
It's probably just what he called it. It's whatever is in the cactus jar, probably. No sooner did we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch of theirs was cut out. Wait, the Dust Watch that has their work cut out for them. As long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. Peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or for worse, it was a simple way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established as by supporters of Koana, preferring the peace to be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, although all things considered. If things ever get out of hand, or ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zeralja's authority. But which is to say that unless a lengthy stay in the Jow House appeals to you, be mindful of how you turn your arms in town. Or how you handle your arms in town. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronique by now. I'll go on ahead and check. If you want to have a look around, then be my guest and come find us once you've had your fill. Can I actually enter here? I can. Hello, cutie. Bit of heterochromia, I see. Nice pants. Nice outfit. A little bit plain, don't like the color. Sobering proposition. Oh! Come here. Give me a card. Dissension. We're dealing with plus as well. Nice. Thank you for the win, but that doesn't give me my card. Oh shit. You could not have played that card any worse. Thank you. I didn't expect him to fall for that. I don't know how. Oh, it's a 6. I thought it was an 8. I'm blind. Son of a bitch keeps taking my best card. Never risk it. Never risk it on a plus. Card. Yeah, there it is. Damn it, I lost. Looks like I still need to practice. Damn right you do. Oops. Thank you. This is a very pretty town. Love the Western aesthetic to it. I would love to explore, but I don't want to. I want to continue the story as much as possible. Because I haven't got much longer before I have to get off. I probably can. Actually, I'm probably going to finish this quest and then that'll probably be it for tonight, unfortunately. My friend, the friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife, Unruly wildlife's not the only source of distress, I'm afraid. Also has been a rise of robberies targeting merchants as a result. We've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use the Rockney, which is why I have to ask that you stop at Shizni Sweeve Springs. That's fine, of course. Why don't we ask the Dustwatch Why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with the banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang, rounding them up. Easier said than done. If you have anything of value you'll want to take care, thank you for the warning. We'll stay vigilant. Alright then. If you're ready to set off, we'll see you on the way. Ready, then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't be bothered giving you directions. Nice. This is your first time, so take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you off. I continue to be struck by how much Shidoni has changed. The town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. That tends to happen with life. With a few reliable opportunities, replenished water supplies, travelers turned a non-palatenders. Not just for the waters in their stems, mind. Their fruits also are said to both be nutritious and delicious. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water, but it's brimming with tellurium. The eruption of flames from within makes a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales for people who wandered close. Waki, meanwhile, showed great reverence for the tellurium and its blue flames. But that's a discussion for another time. We're here. Good thing for these Rockney. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on the way. They really are on short, like me. Short on the Rockney. Now then. This is Shizni Sweeve Springs. Perhaps the busiest town here in Shiloni. People travel here from all over, hoping to make their fortune. The change come to Hushusatui was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the east side of town. There should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Ayate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'll never let me hear the end of it. She set out for our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tyrol. I can but assume that she came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let's see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Just lay down and die? Traveler. Wait. Just let me lay down and die, traveler. Stop and talk to me a while, would you? Give me something to get all the goddamn screams out of my head. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, more than free to lay down and die on your own. Where are we? I'm guessing there, where everyone else is. There she is. Oh, she will live a long time. Yeah, well, I guess they all do. I think they have a several thousand year lifespan or some shit. What is their lifespan? Oh no, it's not several thousand, it's several hundred. They end up living between 240 to 300 years. The Viera. Insane. Yes, I might, and who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Erendville, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little... You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Ayate. She's known my mentor since we were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Elespa. Is that what they call you here? All right. I was born Ella Spira. I adopted a new name when I became a Gleamer, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate if you continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know. I've been thinking about paying the old stomping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Julia again. She's the finest archer I know. Espa's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared by with fresh game she hunted herself. You're impressive. You're impressed with the bow too, right? Even among Shitono. She's impressive with the bow too. Oh, I couldn't compare to her. With her skills at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her the place among Gulajaja's traveling companions after all. I mean, we knew this already. As always, the Inquisitive sword. But her journey across Tulal lit a flame and fire in her. Even after Adamantoise was born, she often left him in my care, so she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. A nerd? You're a fucking nerd. Yo, Belle. Del, how you doing? How you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard for you. Alright, Tape, please. How you doing, Del? How you doing, Mom? Good morning, Mom. Though I do have one sad thing, Del. I probably won't be gone for much longer. Okay, I'm at work. So it could be better. Yeah, I got work tomorrow, so I can't go much longer. It's already just past 12, so I'm wrapping up this quest, and we're gonna call it there for tonight. We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You come when you prove. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Alright, boy, gets better, man. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she will be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Has Dawntrail? The worst part seems to be over. I say in jest. I didn't too much. The Golden City was very inspiring. I love that part. There are parts in it that I really enjoyed, but overall, I still think it's probably the weakest writing of Final Fantasy XIV, in my opinion. Again, I don't hate it. It's just it's not as strong as I think they could have made it. I feel like there's a lot of weak parts where a lot of shit is told to you where it could have been like sort of hinted at and nudged at and, you know, subtly told to you rather than like this is it and bashed in your face a little bit. But overall, I'm not hating the experience, but I can't see myself wanting to like rewatch any of these cutscenes on like YouTube or anything, sadly. Help! I need help! Like, I'll go back and watch a lot of the cutscenes for like the older expansions, but I can't see that happening for Dawntrail so far. Maybe I'm hoping this, because it seems to be broken up into two parts. The first part is breaking up into the Rite of Succession, which was kind of dull. It was not bad. It wasn't great. Some highlights in there, but that's about it. And this part seems to be livening it up a lot. I feel like it was made as an opening. Yeah, obviously, it was quite obvious that the Rite of Succession was supposed to open the player up to new experiences and get you introduced into a world. And it's supposed to make you, like, it really feels like it wants you to really care about Wakhlamat. And I just don't care enough. It doesn't feel like she's a natural part of the crew. It feels like she's a part of the crew that's being forced in. And there's a couple times where that has happened in this game, mind you. It's not the first time this has happened. So let's investigate. It just feels like the game really, really wants you to like her. You have to like her. And it sort of makes you hate her. The more they try and tell you how good of a person and how likable she is, the more you become frustrated and and stop caring. It's like, I understand that she's not a bad person. I don't hate her, but you're kind of making me want to. And then I honestly think that's not like my main complaint. My main complaint is it's very Western writing. I feel like the writing for this feels very Western, where it's a lot of the concepts and a lot of things are going over and over and over. They're really trying to bash in the same things. They're telling you the same shit over and over again, rather than letting it be a subtle lesson about peace and about like how these people came together. They just keep hitting you in the fucking head with every lesson that they try and force down your throat. And it's like, I don't need subtle writing, please. I don't need everything spat in my face like I'm a fucking like a fucking alpaca spitting in my face, and here's the stink, and here's everything. Here's what you need to know. It's like, I don't need to be told. I can infer. I have emotional and physical intelligence necessary to comprehend these subjects. But that's kind of more, it's been happening more and more. I said this within the upcoming, this was a problem within the 6.0 patches. It was really starting to get that way, where it's really trying to make sure, it's really trying to hammer in, do you get it, player? Do you get it? Do you understand what we're saying? It's like, yes, I get it. Stop hitting me over the head with it. Stop attaching your vision onto a brick and then beating me in the back of the head. Let things be subtle. There are so many times in previous expansions where they would just like hint at something really, really dark that's happened to this character and the bad things that have happened, and they let you try and think about how bad of a scene it was without ever actually telling you what it was. Now, there are times where they do tell you explicitly, which are, again, they're weaker, but there's some times where it really shines, where it's like, it's not telling you outright. They're sort of just inferring what's happening without, and making you connect the dots. But it's my general frustration with a lot of story, and a lot of storytelling of late has become, it feels like a lot of stories have become like that, where they assume the reader or they assume that the reader or the player or the watcher is stupid. Same goes for movies. They assume that they're stupid and they have to explain everything to you, and that if they don't explain it to you 7 times over, you're not gonna get it. I'm like, no. No doubt. But I will say it's definitely seemed to be strengthening in this western area. But I don't know, I like Erenville. I like Erenville a lot more than Waklamat. No doubt. These are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Nimika, Waklamat's nursemaid. Erenville, Zarya. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. You touch her and I'll incinerate you until they're naught but ash. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Hold on. Did he just say that was Lakumat's nursemaid? Perhaps this ain't a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Oh, and another thing that frustrates me, and I can definitely see where people get mad about this expansion in particular, because there are so many. How do you feel about Thancred and Ryonjay being in the opposing team? I didn't feel like they were on the opposing team. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. It didn't feel like they mattered at all. I understand what they were trying to do. It's like supposed to be camaraderie, but you never really have any kind of head-to-head. Like, I was kind of expecting them to, you know, for us to at least have a bout against each other, you know, in a small bout. And the most that you see is the running up the river, and you see them cutting you off on a path, which was cool. But I kind of wish that we kind of had like a little bit more interaction, that there's a bit more of butting heads, which would have really inspired to me, which would have really inspired and reinforced the brother-sister dynamic for Wokalamat and Kona. If they actually, you know, they had a brother-sisterly brawl, and you're fighting Thancred and Urianger in order to get somewhere. I think that would have really pushed home the idea that you are on opposing teams. But for the most of the story, you kind of just feel like, yeah, they're there. They help you 90% of the time. Like, the most of the times that they see you, they're helping you with a goal. They're helping you. They're not opposing you. So honestly, it's not like you're being opposed at all. It basically didn't matter. Which is kind of sad. I was really looking forward, because they even teased you, right? They even teased you with Urianger and Thancred saying they would be more than happy to test their mettle against you and against their fellow Archons. But it never happens, and you never get that confrontation that I was looking for. It'd be one thing that if I wasn't expecting it, it would be one thing that if I didn't think it was going to happen and I didn't have any expectation of it. But the thing that they kind of pointed out that they would be willing to do it, and that they kind of built it up that as a possibility, and it never happening, is worse than them just never even mentioning the fact. It's like, I don't know. I was kind of surprisingly underwhelmed. I feel like there's a lot of lost potential. I feel like this is probably one of the reasons why Evercold has so much shit coming for it. Is it feels like this is really a tide over this feels like this is really trying to tide over players until Evercold. Like, the majority of writers and animators, like the majority of people feel I know they had a new writer for Dawntrail, and you can kind of feel it, which is it's not necessarily a bad thing, because there were different writers between Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Shadowbringers. I think Shadowbringers and Endwalker were written by the same person though. But I know most of the expansions, or some of the expansions, were written by different people at different times, because obviously there's years difference between the expansions. And they needed fresh blood. They definitely needed fresh blood. But I just don't think I think that's probably why. I don't know who the writer was for this, and I don't know if it was because they had a lot of Western inspiration. And clearly this is a very Western interpretation, which kind of makes sense, because Te'l is like South American inspired, and this is clearly Western inspired. So maybe they got someone who's really into the Western, the Western world, and they've kind of just let in, I don't know if they've let in a lot of the Western politics as well, or not, or they have very strong feelings in certain things, or I'm being facetious, obviously. But obviously you can't be, as a writer, you're going to put in your personal beliefs into your writing. But the problem is, you can put your beliefs in, but I feel like they just overemphasized it too much. The good thing about Shadowbringers is it had a lot of, you can tell there's a lot of personal beliefs that the writer had for the kind of world they believe Final Fantasy should be. But it's sort of, you can sort of feel that they cared more about their overarching story rather than what exactly they were doing, because you kind of have the benefit of being in the middle of a story like that, though, is you know where you have to be, you know where you start from, and you know where you have to end up at, and the writer's just there to make the tale as fanciful as possible in the middle. And it has a lot of stronger factors. I don't know. It just, again, it feels, it is the weakest writing so far. It feels like it's picking somewhat up, though. It feels like maybe they're finding their feet towards this western, and I really hope they are. I'm interested to see the Golden City, what the Golden City has entailed. I want to see, because we just saw the first promise get to the Golden City, and he's gonna try and reshape the world. Oh, actually, there's one thing that really, okay. I was thinking about it. There's one thing that really pissed me off about this. And it's not the place where you play as Yek Te'l. That made me mad, but just because I wanted to be angry, because I'm an angry person. I was using the Yek Te'l, play as Yek Te'l as an excuse to get angry. Not because it was an actual bad fight. I'm just terrible. What actually made me angry and pissed me off was the trap scene. The trap scene where Yek Te'l gets caught. Yek Te'l gets fucking caught by the most obvious fucking trap in the goddamn world. How as scions are standing there wondering where they you can see the entrance of the village. It's not even a convincing trap. This guy who we've never seen before, you've not seen him in camp, he's got a sword on him, so he doesn't look like a goldsmith. He doesn't look like he's not a moblin. He's being told by Yek Te'l, or is asking Yek Te'l to come back to the town so he can talk with Rubiku, or Rubica, or whatever his name, whatever her name is, for about something. And we're all just standing there. Nobody goes with her. Nobody. Like, there's no ambush scene. We all just stand there and wait for her. And the most obvious fucking trap I've ever seen in my entire life. And you can't do anything but stand there and wait. And I was so fucking annoyed, dude. That pissed me off. Here we have Archons that know about traps, and you know, maybe it's best to go as twos, particularly when you think there are people out to get you. Is it the one where you have to go save her? Yeah, she gets captured by bandits, and the bandits give her to Bakul Jaja, and then you have to go by boat to get her, which kind of felt pointless because Thancred followed her along the shoreline, so you could clearly get there by land. But anyway, that's not the point. that's not the point. Oh, no, I don't want to skip that cutscene. But you finally get to her, and then you have the confrontation. There's no fight with Bulkulja. I don't mind the cutscene though. The cutscene wasn't too bad. I hate that there was no fight, but it's fine. Thancred saved the day, and we did a whole thing where we sort of like intimidated him by walking up and then distracting him so Thancred could save Yek Te'l. That's fine. I don't mind that cutscene. But it should never have happened in the first place. Or at the very least, make it as convincing as two people go with her. Or someone goes with Yek Te'l that's going back to the town. They both get ambushed. They put up a bit of a fight. You go to save them, realizing that something may be wrong. You go in and you fight the bandits, only to realize they've already kidnapped her. Rather than she goes off on her own, and we, like brainless inlets, just fucking stand there and wait for her. Oh my god. We even had that before in one of the previous expansions. We even do that, where you have two of your party members go off. You realize, oh fuck, they're taking too long. I'm gonna go see what's happening. You go off, and you find that one of them's being ambushed and the other one's already been taken. So you kill the ambushers, and then you chat what happened, and then you find out they've been taken. That's somewhat more believable than everyone just standing there waiting for someone to come back. Oh, well, anyway. We were ore farming in that saving mission. We were. That's what I said. The last cutscene where you ore farm, and then Thancred saves the day. I'm perfectly fine with. That was perfectly great. I see nothing wrong with that. I kind of expected Thancred to jump and save her, but I kind of like also that her brother saved her as well. I like the second promise. The second promise was cool. I enjoyed him a lot as well. I kind of enjoyed him more than Waklamat, but just because it felt Waklamat just feels too much too quickly. She feels like they're really trying to ingratiate you to her rather than slowly building up her personality. It really does feel like you're supposed to like her off the bat, and if you don't like her, then you're a bad person. It's like because she has so many qualities that just kind of makes it look like an ass. Rather, one of the things that annoys me is that her constantly trying to look tough, and I understand that's a character development thing, but it's also not a character development thing. That's just that's a child's bravado is what that is. And she doesn't act. There are times where she acts like a child, which makes that make sense. But most of the time she's not. Most of the time I don't get that childish, I don't know a lot about the world feeling from her. And you get that with characters, right? There are some characters that they act childish and they act like they've got a lot of bravado, and they can never have anything bad happen to them. They can't let anyone see that anything bad happen to them. But it's such a childish thing about them because they are somewhat sheltered, and that's what they were going for. It's just not how it felt portrayed to me. I like Kona. I do like Kona. And I do like the ending where they're both the head of resolve and the head of reason. That makes sense. It makes sense, and it sets up a tradition for the culture that from now on you'll have one vow of reason and one vow of resolve, or which sets up a decent tradition. I like that. I like that idea. It builds culture, but like, again, not the strongest expansion, sadly. But not the strongest expansion so far. I'm hoping it gets better. From what brain and brawn, exactly. I'm hoping it gets better. There's a lot of aspects that I'm looking forward to. I want to see the Golden City. I want to, because it looks very technologically advanced, and they talked about altering worlds, so maybe it's some kind of not geomancy, a terraforming computer or something from like a ancient space age, or like it's kind of like Omega, that kind of thing. I'm excited to see where that's going to go. I really, really want to go back there and explore the Golden City and what that's like. And I'm happy that I'm on a new continent. I'm with Erenville. It's just me and someone else. And while it's not directly my story, I feel more involved than with Waklamat. Breaks on my server. Have a good one, Dal. I'm gonna finish this mission, then I gotta head to bed. So that's my thoughts on the game so far. Please, gotta give it back. Have fun. I will. I'm with my boy. I like my boy, and I've already seen Estinian so far, so I'm very happy. Have a good day at work, Yek, or whatever's left of your day. Have a good one, man. I'm going off to Namiki. This is a lot. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard. I'll hang them by the ears and feed the woman to the dogs. Come on then, boys. We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. I'd like to see you try. Aw, that's cute. That was cute. Can I help you? Actually, I don't want to fight you. Come on. Okay. No matter I got a wrench, good. No need to worry, she's fine. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea where they were headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet, a parting gift from Woklamat. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? The right of succession ended. Woklamat crowned the next Dawn servant. She is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and my plans to return home to Yaslani. She gave me the bracelet that I would always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know. Everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I wouldn't let them take coin in my... I would have let them take every coin in my name if only they had left me the bracelet. I would ask that you what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourselves in harm's way for my sake. I can read the lips of the character, what they intend. There's something that there's clearly what they want you to say, and there's then there's your options, because that's what Woklamat. I could have literally read my character's lips and it said that's what Woklamat would have done. I'm like, cringe. That's not what I said. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Sorry, we'll make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure that all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see Woklamat's I can see why Woklamat put so much faith in the both of you. Before anything else, let's see her back to Shinewasi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with Ayate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Nice. Man, this Phoenix is bright. So much Solarium. Someone should really fix that. Is this supposed to be off-gassing, maybe? That seems like a dumb idea. Oh, it's pumps, so yeah, they are off-gassing. I'm back on Red Dead Redemption, man. Let's eat a raisin real quick. Aaronville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namaki. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't even care, even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe. I know you said things right. There we go. All right. As I said, I have been saying, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us tonight, sadly. I've been going for fucking 9 hours. Jesus Christ. It's currently 12:30 at night. I do have work tomorrow. I appreciate everyone's been sitting with me. I hope you've had a lovely time with me. I'm going to be back again tomorrow, hopefully 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time or Sydney time, whatever it is you prefer. Hopefully around 6:30, 7 o'clock. I'm a little bit looser, or maybe. Yeah, no, I want to finish this. I'll take a break, a couple of days off after I finish the main campaign, but I'll be back. I'm gonna keep streaming consistently until we're through the main campaign, and then may take 1 or 2 days off just to relax and get a little burnout, recuperate from a little burnout. That's will definitely happen from playing the game on for like how long I've been playing it for. So, but I appreciate you all. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, and until we see each other again, whatever you do, don't you dare go hollow. But for now, it's a goodbye from me, motherfuckers. So long now.